My microphone stand's falling apart. Come on, man. Oh, there we go. Like I reached to turn on my microphone, and immediately just like it falls out of the little arm holder thing. How much is one? How much is the microphone arm I bought? How poor am I? How poor am I about to be? Hold on. Hello, like, come on, what's going on? How is it going? Also, hello, Melody. Give meowing. Boop. There we go. Yo. Much better. There we go. Yo. Give meowing, guys, gals, NBs, and YouTube catters. Welcome to tonight's stream. It is Tuesday, fucking Tuesday, June 24th. We're live and alive today. We're back. We're so back, kind of, sort of. I say, like, as I forget to put out a schedule for this week. I do as I say every week. I'm like, oh no, this week we'll stream more than like 2 or 3 times a week in the week, and then I just like over the weekend I'm just dead to the world. Orders, past orders, past, I don't know, when did I buy this microphone? Okay, nope, way before then. Okay, about right here. Interesting to see like all the orders I used to have. Yeah, this is when I got my desk and my ring light. Did I not buy? Oh nope, that's a arm stand, or not. 2022 maybe. Did I not buy? Okay, I was. Hold on, it might be on a different page. Hold. Yeah, definitely on a different page. Hold on. 2021 was when I bought the stand. Nope, apparently not. At least it wasn't on YouTube if I did buy it, or not YouTube, but at least it wasn't on Amazon. I mean, this is where I bought my desk and everything, so I figured I would. Oh no, here we go. It's microphone kit. Condenser microphone kit doesn't exist anymore. Yippee! Woohoo! Looks like it was like maybe $30. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. US microphone arm desk mount. Oh yeah, okay, sweet. They're fairly cheap. They're only like $20. Okay, we could do that. We could absolutely spring that. We're not that poor. I think this is actually the one I got. Yeah, it's like 20 bucks. Yeah, we had to order one. Sorry. All right, we're so back. So hello everyone, give me yawning. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're getting back to it, getting back at it. There was a Master Duel update last night. I had, spoiler alert, I looked at it while I was at work last night to see if there's anything cool, if I want to save my gems for anything. Turns out no. Turns out the pack is absolutely ass. Turns out there's literally nothing in it. It's like, I mean, I figured it would go this way. I figured that like next couple of months packs would just be awful until they have worlds, because they don't want to shake up like the meta before worlds in Master Duel or anything like that. They don't want to change like what's the meta decks, what the top tier decks are in Master Duel. So not at least it's a couple of months to like save up. I'm just terrified of using my gems because I need the White Force support cards. Like if they like, I know I'm gonna spend all my gems. I know I'm gonna buy like build random stuff. Maintenance stopped you from getting to platinum. But sorry. Yeah, I know as soon as I spend my gems, they're immediately going to announce like the new White Force support, or the old White Force support, The TCG White Forest support that we don't have yet in Master Duel, and I'm gonna be sad. Be very, very sad. Because they'll probably make like at least Diabell Star Vengeance is UR, Poplar's probably gonna be UR, Vengeance Dragon's probably gonna be UR, and then like an SR for the Diabells, and then like normal rares or whatever for the 2 spells that you need. I would save to wait to max waiting on Malice. True, like that's the thing. Like they're probably going to release like, probably gonna release. I don't know if we get Malice first. I think we'll get like Didn't Ryzeal come out first? Did Ryzeal come out before Malice? I think so. Oh no, they were the same time. They came out at the same time. They were both in that same pack. I mean, they'll definitely split them up. I think we'll get Ryzeal before we get Malice. I'll be honest. JK, they just throw us all a curveball and they're like, here's Mitsurugi. Have fun with it. Go crazy. Go nuts. Oh, is this dueling chat or live duel matches? What? Oh, we are not dueling chat. I will post a schedule. I do plan to duel chat this week. I just forgot to post the schedule this morning like I said I would. And then also later this week, probably Friday, we're gonna be playing since it was voted on in the Discord. The Discord voted Final Fantasy. Took me a long time to decide like which one I wanted to play. But I decided I wanted to play. We have the my original Final Fantasy X disc and my PlayStation 2 in my little apartment here, on my little streamer table here. So we're gonna play, and I still have my old memory card from when I was a child. So we are going to play some Final Fantasy X. We're gonna start a new save, baby, and we're gonna beat Final Fantasy X. The thing young Neko could never do, beat Final Fantasy X. I ended up getting like stuck at one of the Seymour fights. I think it's the Mount Gongonga Seymour fight, or Gonzaga, or whatever it's called. Speaking of Final Fantasy, I've been enjoying playing Magic this weekend. I spent way too much money on Magic the Gathering cards. While it's been kind of a lull in Yu-Gi-Oh before like the new set comes out. I think the new set comes out actually this week, surprisingly. Have you tried to build any decks yet? So if we hit Master, we're gonna try and hit Master today. I'm Diamond 2 right now. But if we hit Master, I'm gonna spend all of my gems that I have left, and we're gonna try and just play. I have a punk list from the TCG. Recently won a regional. Recently won a regional this past weekend. It looked really sweet. I want to play. I want to learn how to play punks, because the YouTube videos have slowed down a little bit because I have been trying to get cards together to play new decks. I really want to build punks, punk in TCG, because I already have the Fiendsmith stuff. I really want to build punks in TCG, and then sorry, apologies. And then I also want to play Orchest in the TCG as well. I'm trying to get the Orchest core together so I can work on doing videos about that, because Orchest seems really sweet with their new Link 1 and Link 4. So and like I said, I already have Fiendsmith core, and both of those decks are literally just like play. I mean, pretty much any. That's the one sad like thing that I don't like about the TCG right now. Is like any like niche archetype, or like archetype not top meta archetype, is just like play these 8 to 10 starters of the archetype. Sorry, I don't know why I'm so yawny. is play 8 to 10 of these starters of said archetype, and then just throw in Fiendsmith for when you get stopped on your combo. Or because if you open Fiendsmith combo, they have to Ash, they have to Nib, they have to Imperm, Veiler, or whatever, your Fiendsmith stuff. So then it just like, the Fiendsmith stuff just eats hand traps so that you can go like full combo with your other engine, with your main engine. It's annoying. I fucking hate it. I can't wait. They're absolutely I think they're gonna ban Moon of the Closed Heaven after Nationals. I think they're gonna announce a new ban list after Nationals, and I'm hoping Moon of the Closed Heaven finally gets the axe, because I'm so sick of seeing just Fiendsmith slop in every single deck. Did something so bad for a new deck and I won a couple of duels with it? Hell yeah, nice. Watched my wife grinding that game for years, never moving forward. Final Fantasy X, yeah. No, the last time I played Final Fantasy X, I think I was actually like 8 or 10 years old. Because like I said, I got stuck at, back then, I mean, I was, back then, silly baby Neko, silly baby kitten Neko, didn't know you had to grind. You had to grind the levels in JRPGs, that you had to sit there and just farm random trash mob fights over and over again, for if you got hard stuck in JRPGs. And so instead, I kept just brute forcing trying to do a boss fight that I was super underleveled for, that the boss would just like one shot my entire party eventually, that shouldn't be getting one shot by this spell. So I'm really excited to actually like start it over, because like Final Fantasy X was my first ever Final Fantasy that I played, and I only got into Final Fantasy because my parents, and like Square Enix in general, because my parents bought me Kingdom Hearts for my PlayStation 2 a long ass time ago. Like I played Kingdom Hearts, that was like my first JRPG ever. And then I was like, wait, who are these cool side characters? Who the fuck is Cloud? Who's what's a Leon? Yeah. What's a Leon? What's a Squall? Tifa. So I like got into Final Fantasy from Kingdom Hearts. Thank you for the pets. Thank you for the pets. Now. So super excited to play Final Fantasy X. If Final Fantasy X goes well, we might do like a 16 or a we might do 16, or 9 is actually my favorite one of all time. But I don't know if 9 is very good, because 9, well, like, is good for streaming because it's like very read heavy. Like it's not voice acted or anything, and there's not cutscenes. So like you had to read every dialogue or whatever. Oh, Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's the other option I was thinking of doing, is Final Fantasy VII Remake or Final Fantasy 16, like something more like action oriented. She's so overpowered. I even told her she can at least grind in higher areas before she wants the highest spells before moving forward. Yeah, because like once you start getting like Death and Ultima, and you've never seen the tail, I have to I feel bad. I almost forget about it myself. It even speeds up too. It slows down, speeds up, slows down, speeds up. Is that am I actually hitting the right button to speed it up? Maybe it's H. Hold on. It's out of control. It's out of control. It is H. Okay. Why is it going so fast? By the way, did I get a Switch too? No, I am poor. I am broke. I am a brokey, as the kids say. I would like a Switch too, but like I have no problem waiting on it, because like I have a Switch. I even have one of those like cute e-boy Animal Crossing pastel color Switches, and it's just collecting dust on my TV stand. I have not played a single game on it. I have like Smash Brothers, and I have the Mario Kart for the Switch, and I don't think I've played hardly any of it. I want to get an avatar so bad, but I don't know how to rig. You can, I mean, there's artists and stuff that you do it. It's just very expensive. I don't know how to rig or like make a model either. I just came up with the concept art of like how I want the character to look, and shout outs to Mikatama. I think it's just at Mikatama now. Let me see. Let me tag, make sure I'm tagging correctly. Hold on. Yeah, it's just Mikatama. Okay. I know they changed their name recently. Slash shout out at Mikatama. There we go. That is my VTuber mom, as they say. They're the ones who created the model from scratch and then like did the rigging and stuff for it as well. The price on the Nintendo Shop for Pokemon Legends is out. AZ is out $60. Is that like a new one, or is that the like is that the like, because I know they did, I know that there's a new one coming out, but there's also a like one that was already out for the original Switch that they just like ported over, that you also have to pay to upgrade to the Switch 2, which I think is a scam. I think it should have been like free transfer, like between, if you had both consoles. Like you had to pay like $15 or $20 more to upgrade it from a Switch 1 game to a Switch 2 game to be able to play it on your Switch 2. It's crazy. I love capitalism, baby. Always wait on Pokemon design ones before upgrading. Yeah, I mean, if AZ is the one I think it is, it's like a remake or extension of X and Y. Yeah, X and Y, which I think that was actually the last Pokemon game I played. That was the one set in France, right? Or like pseudo France. I enjoyed X and Y. I think that was also the last one like I played competitive. I think that's the last one I actually like bred a competitive team and played like a competitive Pokemon. Oh god, that hurt my throat. Oh man. But all right. As for today, I'll get a schedule out a little bit. I'll put a schedule out after today's stream. Oh, that's what I was also gonna be talking about. Yeah, this past weekend I spent a lot of time not streaming, and I did go back to locals. I did go play locals on Saturday. Had a good time, had a decent time. I was very tired, unfortunately. Like, so with my arm still being the way it is, it's getting better. Fortunately it is getting better, slowly but surely, and it's now like at least like healed up enough that I can bend it so I can sleep properly, sort of like get into like a decent comfortable sleeping position. But yeah, with my arm the way it is, like if I like toss and turn in my sleep, or like turn over and like have to move my arm while I'm asleep, if I move it the wrong way, it just like starts aching and like hurting. Kind of feel, like I said, it kind of feels like that kind of like aching feeling you get when you hit your funny bone, I guess, at this point. Like if you just like hit your elbow on something and you get your arm just aches for a while after that. That's basically how it feels. But that'll happen when I'm in the middle of sleeping, because like I moved my arm
and it'll immediately wake me up, and I won't be able to go back to sleep after that. So I have my sleep schedule's been like absolutely trashed over the weekends. I ended up waking up at like 6 a.m. on Saturday and not being able to take a nap or fall asleep or go back to sleep or anything like that before locals on Saturday. So I was very tired, but did go to locals for the first time because I promised that I would go back. I promised I would show up after last week. Did not. I mean, we had a good time. I enjoyed myself, I guess. I'm very competitive. I'm very, very competitive. I don't like losing, and it was definitely like I was definitely rusty and it messing up my lines, and it definitely was a one of the not worst, but like definitely one of the more bad performances I had at locals. It ended up going 2-2, which the two losses I had were my first 2 rounds, which was Fiendsmith Control. Fuck, I hate that deck. I hate Joshua Schmidt. I hate Joshua Schmidt's ideas. I hate that he's birthed this or taking credit for this deck and like birthed it into existence, because like every little sweat nerd is like playing this deck even in Master Duel, and it's Fiendsmith, Primite, Bestial, Control, and that's it. Like you just play every hand trap in the game, you normal summon your Primite, you go into full Fiendsmith combo, so you have like Drill Beam set, you have the other special summon card in your graveyard to banish. Deck fucking sucks. I hate it. I hate it so much. There's nothing I can really do to it either, other than just like win the die roll. Oh, that was the other thing. Didn't win a single die roll out of all 4 rounds at locals either. Like lost every single die roll. So it was amazing that I even won 2 games in the first place. But so yeah, lost die roll first round versus Fiendsmith Control. Round 1 or game 1, I drolled him. No, what? I hit him with a hand trap. Oh no, I Mulcharmied him. I Fuwalosed him, and so he just like stopped on Ether Barrel. Stopped on Ether Barrel. Tracked. I know. Oh, what is that? No, Requiem. It's called Fiendsmith Requiem. The Link one. It stopped him on Ether Barrel, the Link one, Requiem, Lordly Load, Drill Beam, and Imperm set. And I was just like, I don't know if I still can beat this is the thing. Like, I don't have the cards to beat this. And like I've like was doing my best to just bait out the Drill Beam as much as humanly possible, but he like held on to it as his like last form of interaction. And so I was just like, oh, okay. So game 1 wash. Game 2 I go first. I go full combo. Oh no, game 2 I get drolled. But I still had woes, Diabell Star, or both like Diabell Star Black Witch and Diabell Star Vengeance. So I had the 2 Diabell triggers, and then I had like Sinful Spoils Morian or something set. I can't remember. He starts with Tract, so I droll him back immediately. He has to pretty much pass, and then I clean up the game from there. And then game 3 was just the biggest beatdown of my life. Like I had no, like his hand was the mandate of heaven for his deck. He opened Ash Blossom for my Mulcharmy Fuwalos. Crossout Designator for my Nibiru. Normal summon Primite Ether Barrel. Engraver to get tracked. And then his last card in hand was Lordly Load.
So there was no way in hell I was ever winning that game ever in my life. Like, unless I somehow went first. That was disgusting. So, took that one on the chin. I was like, okay, we're so back. Yu-Gi-Oh's so back. We go to round two. Round two, I'm playing against one of my friends who works for the store and goes and competes like at Nats and stuff like that. He was on Orchest, Fiendsmith. Of course, lose the die roll. Game one. He goes. I'm trying to think of the turn. I'm trying to think of like. I stop him on Orchest combo, so he just goes full Fiendsmith and makes Desiree. I brick, like just on all hand traps pretty much, or like nothing playable. I think I had like, oh yeah, I had like I had Foolish Curse, Black Goat, and Wanted, I think was the last card. So like Ash the Wanted, of course, and like I couldn't really, like, had nothing to really get started from there. Game two, I go first, go full combo, no hand traps, pop off. Game three, I open, going second, I open Lancia, Ash Blossom, Droll. No Ash Blossom. It was Lancia, Droll, Triple Tactics, Thrust. So I'm just like it was not my day. It was not. My opening hands were like garbage all day that day. Was not a good time. I Lancia him. Luckily, Lancia is very good against Orchest. So I droll him on his Engraver, Search Tract, or whatever. And then he starts to go into Orchest combo. I Lancia him, so he can't banish his Orchest names to like actually do Orchest combo. So he passes the turn. I draw literally any starter, like any LZ or Sylvie, anything like that would be full combo. We would have popped the fuck off. But no, I draw like I think I draw. Oh, that's when I drew Ash Blossom, and I was just like, well, all right, pass turn back. Lancia him again, so he just goes full Fiendsmith combo, sets up a Desiree and hits me for like 4k, passes back, and then I just draw like another dead card that couldn't beat the Desiree. And I was just like, okay. So first two rounds, not great, not wonderful. I think I honestly run all the hand trap staples and keep them to a minimum. The problem is, and it's why like White Forest is like kind of so right now, you have to run the hand traps. Like you have to. I will say I probably cited incorrectly, but I would chalk that up to more so being I haven't played in 4 weeks. I haven't played locals in 4 weeks. So I sided very poorly like all night long, trying to test like stuff out, trying to test new things, but like, yeah, the issue is like you have to play these impactful hand traps. Like you have to, if you're playing against Orchest, you have to run Lancia, because they banish for their out of their grave for combo. You have to like have some kind of a lot of White Forest decks are like trying to switch to Super Poly as like a board breaker for going second, or to set going first. It's a lot better going first, like to set going first. Every time I've tested Super Poly, it just doesn't do anything against like the top decks. Like Mitsurugi Ryzeal does not end on same attributes or same types. Malice only ends on like one monster, and then everything else is triggered during your turn. So like really Super Poly only beats like the mirror, White Forest Mirror, Blue Eyes, Branded. So if you're seeing a lot of those matchups, it's good. Like Orcust doesn't even like. Also, yeah, the fact that like every other deck, like Orcust or Punk and stuff like that, is just also Fiendsmith Engine, means they're not ending on super polyable boards either. So that's I'm really off on super poly right now. But it is like a good spell and trap to have. And I was running like 2 thrusts to the main. I was running very like going first. I was running very spell trap heavy. I had like 2 thrusts in the main, cross out in the main, call by in the main, goat, 1 foolish burial, which was probably 1 foolish burial goods, and 1 imperm, which I'm probably about to switch to double foolish burial goods. I did a different build after yesterday. I worked on a different build that I want to test this coming week, that taking out the thrust, because thrust feels very slow now. Like that's the other thing, is thrust feels so slow. Like if I'm getting like going first, if I have to, like if I get like drolled or something and I just like go, all right, thrust set woes, then like I've also just kind of already lost that round or that game. Doesn't feel like it does anything, and you can't thrust for tactics or talents. The only time thrust is good is if you get Bish Shield, I guess, to like keep comboing, which I mean still works, still is good. A lot of people are running Bish Shields now because like Fiendsmith and Bish Shields also rip apart Mitsurugi during their tributes and stuff. But just White Force just doesn't have the space, yeah, for like the hand traps that we need to run. Like a lot, you look at the top decks. Let me see if I pull it up. Deck categories, top meta archetypes. Where's my window capture? Bonk. There we go. Yay! All right. Math time with Neko. Teaching time with Neko. So best deck in the format by far: Mitsurugi, Ryzeal, close second, Malice. You look at their hand trap lineup. It is like 18 hand traps. Triple Fulos, triple Ash. Some are even cutting Ash, because literally Ash is only good because it counters Fulos. But it doesn't do anything else really in this meta. So I would honestly cut Imperm before I cut Ash though. So yeah, triple Fulos, pretend this is triple Ash, 6, triple Droll, 9, double Nibiru, 11, double Ghost Bell, which is new. A lot of people are running either Ghost Bell or DD Crow, or even what is it? Not Armageddon Knight. What is the hand trap for the grave? Like if your monster activates a affecting grave. Opponent activate effect in graveyard Yugioh. Hand trap. Nope. Skullmeister. That is the other one. Yeah, some people are even running Skullmeister in this slot because of how strong, because of Mitsurugi. So 3, 6, 9, 11, 13, 8, 16 with triple imperm in here too. But that's because they like all their starters are at 2, 1, 2. All their starters are at 2, and then like any Mitsurugi Mikoto or any Habe, Ame no Habakiri is a starter. So they have like
12 1-card starters. Skullmeister, yeah, it was Skullmeister. So Malice, second best deck in the format. Their hand traps also double as combo starters for them. Triple impulse, imperm, triple droll. So 6, 9 with Ash Blossom, 2 Fulos, 1 Nibiru, 12, 15, 16, and then all the bestials, 17, 18, 19, 20, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 hand traps. Like, I mean, and then we have to go to White Forest. Hell, even Blue Eyes gets to run like a billion hand traps because all of their hand traps are not only starters, like Droll and Lockbird, Effective Veiler can also be starters. So 2, 5, 8, 11, 13, 15, 18 with Dominuses. But we go to White Forest, and White Forest you have to have a large count of spells and traps. So we can only ideally fit the like normal 9 that you have to run. Like, you have to have triple Fuwalos in this meta, you have to have triple Ash to stop Fuwalos in this meta, and you have to have triple Droll and Lockbird to stop people's turns in this meta, or you're not like or you're not starting the deck. So what we've done as our 9th through 12th hand trap is White Forest players are starting to play Super Poly. Problem now with Super Poly is it does nothing against Mitsurugi, Ryzeal. Let me like move this, get these back. Boop. Boop. There we go. Does nothing against Mitsurugi Ryzeal because Mitsurugi Ryzeal is ending, if they go full combo, they're ending on a detonator, which is a light pyro, and they're ending on Ame no Murakumo, which is a dark reptile. So Super Poly is only really good if we are setting it going first and using it on their turn, like if they're like getting out their 2 level 4s to stop them from Xyz summoning. So that's the big weakness of Super Poly. Malice, correct me if I'm wrong because I'm not great familiar with the deck since it's gotten the core, but it ends on allied code talker ad Ignister pretty much, instead of the other. It used to do terahertz, but now it's just ending on this and then making like Heart's Cryptor. So you could, like, if you're able to force them to summon like Heart's Cryptor, or force them to Malice, White Bind, or anything very early, then Super Poly is useful against Malice. But outside of that, and then like I said, about one of the most recent topping decks, I guess it's good against Memento. It might actually, hold on. Super Poly might actually be good against Memento. Nope, Memento is running Fiendsmith now. So Memento's ending on a Creation King, Earth Illusion, and a Earthworm combined creation. Yo, what's going on, Tex? How are you? Give me on. So like, plus whatever they have in, I mean, they're probably gonna go Wave Hiking Caesar through Fiendsmith line to ensure their combo goes off. So, and they don't get hand trapped. So yeah, Super Poly does not do a whole lot right now. And then it's also why we're running Black Goat instead of Effect Veiler, because we need more spells and traps. But Black Goat is only really is good at like board breaking. Like, you pitch Black Goat for Diabellstar, or pitch it for your LZ,
and then you chain to that on activation and go to name their like detonator or whatever after that, detonator or even their Murakumo after that. So that's why Black Goat is great right now. I can see, so what I'm doing, what I've had to tool around with. Sorry, we've yapped a whole lot. Hello, tanks. How's it going? This is what I'm working on right now, which is this is what I want to test this week, and it's a little monster heavy. It's 23 monsters, 19 spells and traps. It's a little monster heavy, but I feel like you have to have cards to draw into off of Fuwalos to like create half boards or stop people on their turn. Like we cannot, and typically that used to be super poly. Like that's why we have, that's why this deck is running. This deck is running super poly, is because you Fuwalos them, they play into Fuwalos, you eventually draw into a super poly, and you help like tear down their board, or they just stop in general. So for here we have Nibiru, because I really feel like you have to like stop them before it passes back to you, like especially if they're not on Fiendsmith and they're not making a wave hiking Caesar. I think that this is like the only thing we have. Fortunately, that does like increase our monster count, and reduces our spells and traps because we're no longer running thrusts. I could actually see Effect Veiler's only really in here because I don't have a second Black Goat anymore. I think I've traded both 2 of my Black Goats away when I was supposed to keep at least 2 of them. So this could easily just be a second Black Goat to keep our spell trap lineup, or it could be an Imperm, whichever. The reason why it's an Effect Veiler over Imperm right now is because Effect Veiler is at least searchable with Resilia if we need an extra hand trap during our opponent's turn. But yeah, like unless you're playing like 45 cards or 50 cards White Forest, like we just don't have the room or space to put in all of these hand traps, because like all of our 1-card starters, like LZ is technically a 1-card starter, Stellar is super susceptible to Droll. A Stellar is a 1-card starter, but it's susceptible to every single hand trap. Sylvie is technically a 1.5-card starter because you still need a like this has to resolve. You have to get Tails if this is like your only starter, and then you have to have another spell and trap in hand to grab off of LZ, or to pitch off of LZ, or pitch off of Resilia. So it's just difficult right now. It's just very difficult. It's just not a like hard, it's not a good meta for White Forest with Droll being everywhere, and we don't have the deck building space to play a lot of the hand traps to stop people during their turns. Yo, Tram, what's going on? How are you? How's it going, Tram? It's been a while. Hope you've been well. And then also I want to run multiple Foolish Burial Goods, because Foolish Burial Goods dumps your Black Goat, dumps your Curse, can even dump like a spell to get back for later if you opened both of those. You like dump your Sinful Spoils, dump your Witch, and then just add it back with Diabel. The sideboard is still, the side deck is a little iffy right now. I don't have 3 Perulia, So I'm current so that thrust slot is kind of just anything at this point. It might just become third Peruli if I can pull one. And then I did the last 2 rounds. I mean, I was testing Saint Azamina all night, Saturday night, but I only summoned her once, and it was in the final round. The last 2 rounds, I won. I played Blue Eyes Invoked, which like I was just literal like coughing baby versus nuclear bomb. And then the last round I actually played Ryzil Mitsurugi, who somehow managed to go like 1-2 as well. So I don't know what happened there, but I ended up playing Ryzil Mitsurugi and beating Ryzil Mitsurugi into the dirt for my last round. But yo, boopa doop, how's it going? Give me yawning, welcome in. So I tried testing Saint Azamina all night. I ended up only summoning this card during Ryzil against the Ryzil Mitsurugi player, and I already was just like trouncing him, like I was already going full combo regardless. So I don't think it like did anything. So I still, the jury's still out on this card for me. In super poly version of the deck, I can see it more, just because if they end on a fusion and synchro, you can fusion them off for your own. It also helps you against the mirror match, but outside of that, like I don't really know what this card does really that I wasn't doing already. I mean, it's cool card. It's really cool. I mean, it lets me. I was making Saint fusing. So I would just go like for my second Hallowed Azamina, I would go Hallowed Azamina, chain Simple Spoils of the White Forest to fuse the Diabell and the Yugioh, make the Saint. With the resolution of Hallowed Azamina, I would make the Ilisavia, and then Saint would get back Moa, and Moa would get back Diabell, and that was basically the end board. Which is fine, it's good, it's great, but like all of our interaction basically comes from, at this point, Diabell Star Vengeance and Diabell Star Vengeance during our opponent's turn. So as long as you hit this plus like a couple other boss monsters, 1 or 2 boss monsters, whether it's Ilisavia or Diabell, like you're fine, you're golden. Another thing I want to test actually is I really want to test Sinful Spoils Silvera. I really want to test this card because I've found some lines where I'm just never actually have to summon Diabell Star unless I want to set like Spoils of the White Forest or set Morian, or have to do like Diabell Star super early on in the combo. But I really want to test this card because this is just another Omni Negate, or well, no, it's a targeted negate technically. Which we're already ending on like pops, special summon into multiple pops. Like we're ending on removal. We're just not. We're hardly ending on negates is the thing now. Like we have the opposite problem as we had with the Fiendsmith's package, Fiendsmith stuff. We were ending on all negates and nothing to like actually destroy anything. So might try this out in the future. Might see how this goes. So yeah, that was my autism talk about White Forest for a quick second. Didn't mean to ramble on so much, but I think there's still like plenty of room to adjust the meta, and that's like one of the good things about White Forest is the fact that you can just always like change up your spell and trap lineup to adjust it to the meta, to adjust it to what's going on. There we go. All right, pop. Not a bad list. Yeah, I mean, I've been curating it over the entire year. Like, I started first playing White Forest when I went to nationals last year. Like, I bought a couple of boxes of what was that set? Infinite Forbidden was the set they first came out in. Bought a couple of boxes of that, pulled like Fiendsmith stuff. Went to day 0 of nationals last year, which was in Austin, and just sat in the hotel lobby and traded people, and it ended up getting full White Forest core for nationals on day 0. So I signed up and played White Forest at nationals, not knowing knew how the deck ran, but not knowing like the proper way to build a deck. Because like back then we didn't have access to all this cool stuff. Anyways, Master Duel. You can turn off that music. Pop. Master Duel time. Master Duel time. Today's goal. We're gonna try. Oh, there's a new duel trial. New duel trial. Level limited held. What does that mean? Only monsters with an odd number level rank link rating can be used in this event. That's just punks, right? It's literally just punks. Well, no, because we can't use Dark Magicians, Dark Magician Primites, Miracle. The fuck? Prediction Princess is the loner, Adventure, and Dark Magician. Oh, no, it is actually, there is some Primite Roars in here. That's kind of funny. So, and there's Lordly Loads. Holy shit. They didn't give us Ether Barrel? What do you mean they didn't give us Ether Barrel? This deck's crazy. What the hell? What? God, if I had some Lordly Loads. And they give you a Gerbeam. Yeah, this is just like the best deck. This is just the best deck of this. Oh, that's crazy. That's wild. All right, so we can't use Link 2s. We can only use Link 1s to Link 3s. We can't play White Forest. Oh, Ether Barrel is a 4, you're right. We can play Dia Bellstar though. Oh, we can play Dia Bellstar. Wait, no, the Azaminas are all evens, aren't they? No, they are. All the Azamina monsters are evens. Oh, okay. This is gonna take some cooking. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, there's Fenrir. Oh, you can just play Kashtiras. Okay. Huh. All right. It might be just like Dark Magician Kashtira at this point. Well, I don't have the Ether Barrels. Or, I mean, I don't have the Primite stuff. So I won't be able to play Primite. I've been using it, but Kashtira's been wrecking me. That's what it looks like. It was like Kashtira just like de facto looks like the best. Like constructed. Yo, Blizz! Hello, give me on. How's it going? Welcome in. Okay. Cash Scareclaw Adventure. Okay, yeah, that's pretty gross. Oh yeah, because all you need is the Link 1 for that. What about Vanquish? I mean, I don't have the cards. Okay, yeah, the other Vanquish Souls are level 4, so I couldn't use Vanquish Soul. Oh, Sedge. What are we playing? So I was just looking at the duel trial, and what the new duel trial is. But today, we're gonna try and get to Diamond. I'm 3 wins away from Diamond 1, and I think 4 wins. So 7 wins in total from Master. We're gonna try and get Master today. This is the list I'm currently on right now. I don't think it's very good. I don't think it's very good, but it is like the best to what we're facing. I think it's the best to cover all random decks that we face in Master Duel, because we have some board breakers with Super Poly. We have Molcharmi, Perulia, and Fuwalos. Like, it's very hand trap heavy is the problem. No punks. If we hit master, I'm going to build punks. I'm gonna, because I need the 3 level 8s still. I need 2 more copies of the level 8s, and we're just gonna play pure punks. I don't know if I can hit master. The problem is I don't know punks enough. I don't know the lines of punks enough to feel comfortable playing it to master. But once I get master and I can't get demoted out, I definitely want to play punks. That being said, quick rundown of the announcements that we had earlier. Reason why Yu-Gi-Oh videos have slowed down on the YouTube channel a little bit is I'm currently in the process of getting not only the punk core, like punk cards, but also Orchest cards. So I can start playing the, showing off those decks, those builds of those decks. Oh, this hand fucking sucks. God, I love Master Duel so much. All right. Please brick. Please have bricked. Please have bricked. Please have bricked. Oh, okay. No, this hand's not great still. Can we beat Exodia? Can we beat the spell trap negates? Spell trap negate plus pop. I mean, it's not even the spell trap negate that's the problem. It's the it's not even the spell trap negate that's the problem. It's the pop spell, the pop trap. You always ball with it. One deck to master is sometimes frustrating, but my ego demands it. Yeah, I mean, that's why I just want to play White Force to master. They bust out restrict, you're a dead man. I don't think they're going to be playing restrict. And also, they can't restrict if they make the Exodia monster. Because the Exodia monster just deletes all of them. Are they not on Exodia? I'm doing Snake Eyes Doom Dragon lines. Oh, they do the fucking rabbit. That's the other thing. They make the rabbit in the trap. No, they're making the zombie vampire. Oh, what the fuck is that? You can detach one card until the end of turn, or your opponent's, this card cannot be destroyed. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, so they just lock me out of special summoning from graveyards. All right. Crazy. Does this hose me as a thing? I mean, why don't you just play Abyss Dweller at that point? Well, I guess this protects against the defense. Oh yeah, it sends. Oh, but it's a lingering effect. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why you just don't play Abyss Dweller. All right. It's a Millennium card unofficially, so it stays. Oh, I did not know that. All right, we have to beat a spell and trap negate and a pop. Sick. That's not gonna do it. Okay, well, that's the first thing to go. All right. I beg of you, spell and trap negate this. I beg of you, spell and trap negate this. Come on. Come on. Do it, pussy. Do it. Do it. Yeah! Oh, they didn't do it. Okay, so the problem is now I can't special summon from grave. We have to normal this. They're just gonna like pop when I get 2 monsters though on the board. That's the problem. Can't woes here. And we have to get tails, I think, and then bait with tails. Huh. How do I do this? He's thinking about popping his trap. Alright, well, Tails here. He's gonna negate this 100%, right? Fuse Ilya and Tails. Well, the problem is with that, is that he can respond. He can do the trap before. Like as soon as I special this out, he's gonna pop the trap and pop both of them. Like there's no way around that. Because this is not a quick effect. So, yeah, I mean, he just uses this here, right? Like, what are we doing here? Oh, he had two of them set. Okay, cool. Sick. Yeah. Cool. GG's. So many players don't think you to do it until you have like 5 cards on the board. I mean, he had 2 of them set, so he literally could not mess up that line. Actual just baby brain shit. If we had like any LZ or anything as a starter in hand, that would have been really good. But instead we juju roll. Wanted it would have even gone hard there too. All right. Okay, this hand is decidedly much better. Sort of, kind of. Have to have something resolve. Might actually tribute this maxi, I'm not gonna lie. Hurts to say, but see if this goes. Okay, that was not expecting that to resolve. Come on, try and droll me. Okay, good. Only plays are Synchro 6 or Fusion, so yeah, I mean there's limited we could do. Let's get the LZ. Get little LZ. Effect of little LZ. It doesn't look like they have anything, but they could be like, they could have like a bestial or something, which would be a pain. We're gonna get rid of this imperm because it's not really doing anything right now. I want to keep this called by just in case they're slow rolling me on something. Chain link 1, and we'll chain block with little LZ because we already have access to our Sinful Spoils. I mean, I guess we could send this Sinful Spoils. Let's pitch the imperm. We can always get the imperm back. I'm gonna get this. The little LZ. I don't know which one, like, what is the more little one? Listen, she's big. She's big and she's big like this. Let's add a stellar to hand. So now we have something to pitch off deception. All right, nib check. Nib check. Activato. No nib. Typically we grab tails here, but I kind of want more interaction in hand. So I'm gonna take the imperm. Now we can deception, tribute this a stellar. God, I can't wait till we get the field spell. The field spell is crazy. Yugioh. Yugioh effect. Add wanted. Now we'll go hollowed. Target the LZ Asmina. You're saying it like nib matters here. I mean, without being able to search, the Diabell Star Vengeance, nib still kind of cooks this board a little bit. But we, luckily enough, have 2 Sinful Spoils. So if they even nib our board, we just go Moa Regina, or Saint Azamina, get Moa Regina, get back Diabell, and then that's our end board. Ba ba bow. Bow. Bow bow bow. Chain wanted. And see, this is why I kind of want the Silvera here. It's because now we just have this Diabell Star. That's not really doing a whole lot. Let's draw a card though. Drawing Lockbird's good. All right, set 1, set 2. I mean, we could probably pitch the Droll if we want to max see them. I don't hate that. It's extra greedy though. And then we'll set Deception. Or set the Morion. So we can also still activate the Morion on their turn if we go into Moa Regina. Oh, we don't have a Fiend to make the Moa Regina. That's right. Yeah, we had to have a level 6 or higher Fiend monster. Have multiple people, players max C. That's just Master Duel. It's just Master Duel in a nutshell. Or they'll do it like out of frustration to like, or not pay attention to. A lot of people just don't know Call buys like 2 people's turns. Oh, they're stunned. Okay. That's fine. Okay, they're just gonna attack over my Ella Sevilla. Bum bum bum. Dum bum bum dum dum. We could. No, that's fine. I don't care. Cool. No effect. That's probably why we shouldn't have searched the Morion out. Doom 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 doom. Bum bum bum. Clockwork Knight. All right. I mean, that's fine. Doesn't do anything. Why did he play that beforehand and like attack over my other stuff? Yeah, they're literally just stunned.
Bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. All right, have a good nap. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Bum 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 bum. Second crackdown? Okay. Alright. That's fine. It's already activated its effect this turn, so that doesn't do anything. Macrocosmos. That we will activate on. Let us send this. Yeah, send the Morian. We're also gonna imperm here. Stop this crackdown. Special summon here. Chain link 1, chain link 2. They're just hella dead. Do you get yeah, he's doing this all in my draw phase, so I can just tag out Baron here. Yeah. Like we didn't even go to standby yet. He misplayed that horribly, or at least like I don't know if he's familiar with Baron. It's like we literally just go Baron, tag out, get back Illa Sevilla. Do I get Baron back after I book it? I don't think so. I would well, it depends. I don't know if I had to read Crackdown. I don't know if it equips. If it equips to it, like Snatch Steal, then yes. But if it's just like while it's face up on the field, activated wise, okay, we do have a Super Poly at least. Then we do get we don't get it back. Cristrons! Okay, these are all machines. They're gonna end on the level 5. We might be able to actually super poly this. Thought I knew the wording on Crackdown. No, I've never seen people play Crackdown, so it's hard to know. All right, Crystron's usually ends on how do I? There we go. Related cards. Usually ends on machines. They're all water machines too. So we can, and I know it ends on the Cyber Dragon as well. So we could also make the Garura. Oh no, that's different names. That has to be same time. We'd make Mud Dragon doesn't even work either because they have to be the same attribute. I mean, if they end on the waters, we can make it would have to be Garura. We'll see what their end board is. I know they mainly try and go into like that formula, that Synchron monster for level 7.
And stop spells and traps. They're taking their time. Yeah, they also can make the Infinity Cyber Dragon as well. Yeah, fusions that require Xyz. I don't think so. What? The only two fusions I have are the Mud Dragon and the Garura. But we can also Chorozo. If there's something like if we just go Diabell Star, special inherent summon Diabell Star, and then Super Poly using Diabell Star and Choro and their extra deck monster. I think we can make Chorozo. Don't quote me on that. I think that's how that works. All right, there's the Cyber Dragon. I mean, it's gonna light up gold, and we're gonna find out real fast if we can do it or not. All right, Light Machine, Water Machine. Oh, did we hit 700? Holy shit! Woo! We hit 700! Let's go! Hell yeah! Fuck! Oh, let's go! I wish fucking notifications worked. Saying also a Super Poly target? Yeah. Okay, well, we can get rid of those two. We can no longer get rid of those two. Be a Light Machine. Whoa! 2 Light Machines! You fucking idiot! Let's go! Nice Light Machines, opponent. All right, what does this shit do? Nothing. I don't know what this thing does. All right, draw. Shouts to the Light Machines, the goats. It just happened. Okay. 1 second. Let's see here. Let's go Super Poly. Discard wanted. Make Garura. Thank you. Nice deck. Now, you want to know something super cool? We're going to send our own Garura here. And now we get to draw a card. Chainlink 1 Diabell Star to set, Chainlink 2 Garura to draw. So Diabell cosplay win? Yo. On Worm? On God? Maybe? Maybe? Give me... Oh, I didn't need the bows. We'll get Deception. Deception. I don't know if they like special summon during my turn though. Like this is just on activation. Might have stuff in the grave actually. If this card is on the field, battle destroyed. Nope. Once per turn, you can banish 1 Cyber Dragon from your hand or face up on the field. This card is sent to your graveyard by opponent's contract. Nope. Once per turn, when a quick card, you can. Nope. Any of these Crystons activate in grave. Nope. You can banish this card from your graveyard, destroy 1 single monster you control. Okay, nope. And then Dawn Dragster, nope. So it's whatever his set card is plus hand traps. Vintage dragon themed model would be cool. I would love to like get a little outfit model. Yeah, we just get LZ here, right? Because we already have the woes. Yeah, this one's just over. Unless they have its exactly nib.
I guess we could go anti-nib if we tribute Diabell Star. It's probably the correct thing to do. Yeah, let's just go into anti-nib line real fast. All right, what are we doing here, opponent? Hallowed. Let's see, 1, 2. This will be 3. Just making sure we play this correctly. Let's add simple spoils of the White Forest, I guess. It doesn't really matter. This will be searched, yeah, because we'll get to every one of them, really. We can get Mori in here. Normal Shokan. 4. Why do they? I don't know what they're thinking on. And 5. Moshi Moshi, opponent. We fucked up our anti-nib line, but I'm getting greedy. I don't want to shuffle back this Murcielago. I feel like they would have nibbed by now. Last chance to suck my dick and balls, Hector. Ba, bam, 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 bam. All right, add back. Let's get, we can get Super Poly again. That's kind of funny. I think that's the only thing we really, let's see, because we're about to get a Sinful Spoils here. I hate the anti-nib lines. They feel awkward. They do a little bit. I feel like he would have ripped nib a long time ago if he had it. I mean, he has to do it now, but now we have 2 Sinful Spoils, so now it doesn't matter. Just to, because the good thing about Hollow Azamina, and important to note if you're playing the TCG, you do not have to show your Azamina until it resolves. Okay, so now we have Ilisivia. And then just because I don't know what that back row is, we're gonna make a Baron. Because if they have Imperm Nib, they still could cuck us here. And now it's pretty much over. And we're gonna pop this last back row here.
That's the same in Master Duel. But most people know Ilia's coming second. Okay, it was this card. Target one face-up card on the field. You can target two, or you can target two singles. Shuffle one crystal card and graveyard banishment. If you do, destroy the targeted card. All right, well, you will negate that. So that's just what they've been holding on to this entire time. All right. 5/5. Banish wanted. Shovel back a deception. Let's draw a card. Black goat. That's funny. All right. Yeah, we'll just kill him here. Hiya. 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 Several spells. Fusion. Uh-oh. Oops. Uh-oh. I should have changed Diabell to the effect. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, it's a quick effect. I'm stupid. Never mind. Never mind. Poggers. Forgot it was a quick effect. Yay, let's go. All right. Now we can properly celebrate. Holy shit, 700. So we actually hit 700 or like last week, I think it was. And like got up to 701 and then just had like a couple of people unsubscribe. No Chimera. Why don't I have Chimera? Oh, Chimera, you have to fusion from him. Oh, I don't have Chimera in here. Oh, it's because I was testing Saint. That's why. It was literally because I was just testing Saint with this deck and Super Poly with this deck, and you can't Super Poly out Chimera. But yeah. So we originally hit 700 back last week, and then I didn't want to celebrate it while we were on like the cusp, because like I always expect like people to unsubscribe, like people that like follow me for fighting game content. I know I haven't posted fighting game content in a while, or like people that just move on to find another YouTuber or don't like VTubers. But hell yeah. Hopefully this time we hold at 700, hold the line. And we can go even further, but fuck yeah, let's go. 700 subscribers on YouTube. Next stop is getting monetized on YouTube, and we're very close. We're at like less than 400 public watch hours to get monetized on YouTube. So all it really takes is just like some good some good Yu-Gi-Oh videos, some good deck list videos, deck guides, deck tutorials. Hold the line for your Oshi. You got fighting game content, Nani? I used to when I first started streaming, I literally was just a fighting game cat boy. I played Tekken, and that was pretty much it. Tekken, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear Strive, competed nationally in Guilty Gear Strive. And then it's just like none of the games right now, none of the fighting games feel good right now to play. Guilty Gear Strive is in an abysmal state. Tekken 8 fucking is awful. And then we might start playing Street Fighter 6 once my arm feels better. My arm feels better. I kind of want to give Street Fighter 6 another shot. So we didn't really climb in that one. But yeah. Hell yeah, thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for the 700 subscribers. I quite literally could not do it without y'all. Meow 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 meow. All right, deck list. This is what we're not running Chimera right now, because Chimera cannot be fusion summoned with Super Poly, and decklist spots are already kind of tight. Because I have to have my 2 super poly targets here. Well, 3 technically if you count Chorizo. He could probably take the place of Solaire Stitchion, but I really like going Solaire Stitchion into Chaos Angel. You got the gamer arm problem. I went and donated plasma a week ago, 2 weeks ago at this point. The machine got me really good. Machine fucked me up because I wasn't like hooked in properly pretty much, and I've been recovering from that. It created what's called a hematoma, which is just like blood bruising under your arm, under your skin. Fuck! This hand sucks. Okay. All right. They simply won't have the hand trap. They simply won't have a hand trap. In their Blue Eyes deck of hand traps, they have the hand trap. All right, well, I mean, they let me get the send off. Imagine if this was Tails. Come on, be cool about this. Be cool about this. Just be a Molcharmy. Be a Maxi. Fuck! Oh, Sag. All right, Jane. The hand trap every time. Well, this is where Guardian Chimera would have been super poggers. All right, we're gonna go next. No Ash, Imperm, Valor, Trust. That's the downside of having to run like this many hand traps. I guess we could put another Tails in here. Tails and a Moze and just go up to 42. I don't hate that. Especially since we don't have access to a field spell. 41st card Tails. Because this guy is only really in here to normal summon Ash for Nat Beast. Because this little guy is only... Why did they make... Why did they... I don't know why they put restrictions on the White Forest cards. At all. Very confusing to me why they put some restriction on the White Forest cards. Like the field spell did not need to have a restriction. Didn't need to have a restriction on Sinful Spoils of the White Forest. Like they could have just made it a special summon from hand. Or fusion summon. Alright, this hand's broken. Alright. Let's see what we got, what we're playing against at least. This hand's golden. This is exactly what we want though. We want like do they continue playing is a thing. I don't know. I mean, we have Super Poly, so if they end on the same thing again, we're fine. Alright, that's Fua here. He can Crystal on me, unfortunately, so we do miss that. Yeah. A little unfortunate, we do miss 2 draws here. Probably should have Fua'd off the ad. I didn't know Crystron could do it as a quick effect on their turn. So minor misplay right here. We lose 2 draws. Okay.
I get another Tristaros. It's fine. At least we have a discard with this Droll. Yeah, it's always a quick effect. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Quistron. No one plays it at my locals, and okay, that's a pop. So we know about that one though. Imagine how busted they'd be with Hulk. I mean, they just lose to Lancia is the issue. And now we get to just super poly his board away. Scythe banned in Master Duel? No, it is legal in Master Duel. Effect Veiler. Okay. We'll call by that. Hopefully they don't have a Maxi or Droll or anything. All right. We could even make Baron there with the 4 and 6, or even a Chaos Angel if we wanted to. But Super Poly, very good in Master Duel at least, because no one expects it. 2, it's just very good against like a wide generic where you can play literally against any deck at any time. I don't think they ever banned Scythe. I'm pretty sure they didn't. It's been a long time since I played Scythe Twins. All right, 2 Super Polys. Let's go. Not once per turn, by the way. For some reason. Oh, fuck yeah! Super Poly time! Super Poly about to go crazy here. Man, I'm so glad they made Branded Fusion a 2 of. Brandon needed it. Brandon needed Branded Fusion as a 2 of for their 55 pile decks that weren't consistent enough. Bum 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 bum. Yep, Lubellium. Now the question is, does Super Poly trigger Mirror Jade? Oh, hey, they ditched their own Super Poly. That's funny. Super Poly has to activate Mirror Jade, right? But we just need to kill them, really. All right, there's a Mirror Jade. Okay. Reveal Fallen of Albaz in hand. They still haven't normal summoned, funny enough. If it leaves the field, it triggers. Well, I mean, unless it goes to the extra deck. But we don't, like, that's why Nightmare Unicorn used to be the hard counter to this. What did they add? They had a Quim. I mean, Droll doesn't really do anything against their deck, unfortunately. They've already seen everything.
All right. Third main phase. Branded Retribution. Spell trap card is activated. That includes a special summon effect. Return to the extra deck one face-up fusion monster you control or two fusion monsters in your graveyard. Mentions, and if you do, negate the activation. Okay. Oh, I can super poly this board. Okay, that's good to know. All right, so super poly. Oh, chorizo! Let's go! The little guy! Yeah! Can I called by this? Does that actually work? Or is it already activated? Called by Mirror Jade. If you chain called by the grave to Mirror Jade activating in grave, the chain where Mirror Jade has activated its effect is resolved. Okay, so I can call by the Mirror Jade. All right. Problem solved? Problem solved? I had to quick Google that one. Google AI had to save me there. I'm gonna hold on to this cross-out designator for the life of me. Yeah. Oh, it feels good just throttling Branded. Oh, it's so sick. What a good deck. What a good deck Branded is. They need the third Branded fusion. Mm-hmm. Oh, I love you, chorizo. All right. Damn. We're losing coin tosses left and right. Holy. Snake Eyes. We have a Moltarmy. Please. Oh, yep, they're actually just Snake Eyes. Okay. Yeah, just don't have Ash. Have a heart. Wait, what? Oh, okay. All right. Have a heart, don't have Ash Blossom. Or called by. Ah, they had the called by. Yippee. Crazy. I think we just lose now. 2 cards in hand. They haven't normal summoned yet either. Get Ash. Yeah, no, I mean, Super Poly is good for Master Duel purposes. I'm just gonna try and see if we can hold them off here. Ah, they had talents to. Oh, okay, yeah, they just had the Mandate of Heaven. They just had the Mandate of Heaven at this point. Good to know. Tell me they breaked. Tell me they just open hand traps. Tell me they just open hand traps. You might have a chance. Oh, hold on. Win condition spotted. They're DCing. Hold on. Yes! You have a chance. I hope a dream. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Hold on. We need something here. We need literally anything. Okay. That. I think that does it. I think that's enough. We have to normal summon Sylvie here. Sylvie effect. If this card's on special summon, that doesn't do anything, so that's fine. We have 2 starters. well, the problem is both starters died in perm. And I don't have a second copy of Imperm, I'm pretty sure. Let me look at check decks. Yeah, I drew my one copy of Imperm. So like if we go Stellar there, and they Imperm, then that's our normal summon gone. So that's why I had to Sylvie there. All right, now we have to go Chainlink 1, Resilia. Chainlink, and unfortunately we had to ditch the cross out here too. Chainlink 2, LZ. All right, cool, sweet, goodbye. Yeah, White Force best deck, baby. Let's go. I want to see their list actually. See what they're on. All right. How many more wins till? 4 more wins till master. 4 more wins to master. All right. Okay. Yeah. This is just okay. Only 1 Fuwalos. Maybe tune down 1 Black Goat. Yeah, I can see that. The reason why we have multiple Black Goat is because it's the better pitch off of Super Poly. Mm. I play it too. It's just good. White Force in general. I mean, yeah. And the issue is Imperm doesn't do enough. Imperm was very clutch there, though. Like, but they also like had a really bad start. They opened their one of OSS, Divine Temple. How did they fuck that up? They opened Divine Temple. I think this is built badly. I think they just don't know how to play the Snake Eyes, because we shouldn't have won that. They still had plays. It's like you go Divine Temple. I don't know why they set the Poplar in there. Because usually you'll just like set Oak or something from your deck. And then you OSS, send the Oak or send the Ash, add Poplar adds, whatever. Yeah, I don't know how they fucked that up. All right. 4 more wins, baby. 4 more wins. Ah, my arm. I have been really liking where Super Poly is, though, at least in Master Duel. But granted, we're playing like a lot of random. We're playing like Cristrons and Branded and shit that the Rise Seal is not. Does not exist in this game yet. Well, there's 2 Super Polys again, and Molcharmy Fuwalos, so. What do we got? Cristrons again. Alright, we're gonna Fuwa. No hand trap. Alright. Well, they're going for it.
Clockwork Knight. Thank you. We'll draw another Fuwa. Add a Crystron spell. They've already normal summoned. Boom, boom, boom. Add a Crystron card, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Super probably too expensive for my free-to-play ass. Just build Sprite Sprint into Rexstrom combo and go into... That's pretty neat. Pretty poggers. Get 2 sins here. These super polys, again, coming up super clutch. Because now we get to just super poly away their lights. If they go effective Tristeros here, oh, or even that to get Tristeros, we Fuwa them again. Just in case they want to get Froggy on our turn. Yeah, Super Poly to 3 was absolutely a mistake. Unfortunately, though, we don't have too much going on over here on our end. I'm gonna discard this Max C. Make Garura. Nice board anyway, yeah. Problem is we don't have too much going on because this doesn't fusion into anything. So we're gonna have to like SP Little Knight and kind of hope to draw something here. Chain Link 1 to draw, Chain Link 2. Banish the back row. Waggle waggle. Imperm, okay. That's fine. We don't really care. How's your Yugioh? Good. Oh, there's Black Goat. What did we turn on? Oh, Droll. Okay. All right. Sure. Set Super Poly. Do we even set? Do we set Black Goat too? See. This always happens. Main 2. Don't know if we set Black Goat or we save it to like Super Poly with. I guess we can set it and then we discard Hallowed Azamina and then we can shuffle back Hallowed Azamina. That's fine. Now who's the control deck opponent? Another Tristeros. Got it. Okay. Earth, water. Problem is he just like attacks into this.
Activates a card or effect in general. Quick effect, special summon one, except. Oh, he has to use this. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Banish this out, banish this out. And if he grabs the other earth, we can just super poly them. Wait, huh? How is he synchro summoning? What monsters? Oh, you can use, oh, you special then synchro. Okay. Ah, I misread Strong. Okay. Dawn Dragster. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I didn't know he specialed first. I didn't read that part of the text. That's okay. Because if he tries to go to combat here, oh no, don't have Garura. Oh no, we can still do it. Okay. I don't know what we're making, but Ledger Temple. Sure. Set effect veiler. Okay. Set golem. Yep. Oh, I should have I should have goaded. Can I not respond to that? Alright, we have to do this now. So we don't die. Oh, no, not Mud Dragon only. Oh, we're not done yet, opponent. We're not done yet. Hold on. Hold on. We're not done yet. Nice deck, opponent. Nice deck. All right, activate. So anyways, activate Hallowed Azamina Engrave. If he didn't make Doom Dragon, he could have won. He wouldn't have won. He would have been in a much better position. Because we would only have been able to make Mud Dragon with the other two monsters. So he would have still had the Dawn Dragster. Oh, god damn that. God, Super Poly has been great. Super Poly has been awesome, but it's also been people like not knowing, like Super Poly is great for a best of one where like people would just unknowingly just play into Super Poly. Let's send Fox. This Diabell Star is gonna eat the Infect Veiler or Imperm or whatever here. Yep, called it. Called it. Nice. Cummy. Read like a book. All right, so anyways, Elzette send woes. Do they have Droll here? If we're playing around specifically Droll. Well, they don't have Ash because that went through immediately. So let's get a Stellar here. They have to have like exactly Effect Veiler. Yo, Gold, what's going on? How's it going, dude? It had something there though. All right, normal summon. Do they have the Veiler also? Did we get greedy? They had double in perm. That's crazy, dog. All right, we did get greedy. That's on me. That's on me. I misplayed. Oh well. Crazy how the fear of Snake Eyes forced a lot of people to Ash and perm Diabell Star. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's the best target to do it off of. Did we misplay there? We did. We 100% misplayed there. I could have just made Chorizo. I should have just made did LZ and Diabell Star into. No, I didn't have enough names. All right, whatever. I misplayed regardless. I didn't think of second in perm. We should have just did Sylvie. Oh, and yeah, they have the Ether Barrel too. Yeah, sure. Yeah, they're just Blue Eyes. Drew 4 hand traps. All right, well, we have to do it here. Oh well. Anyway, full Fiend Smith combo, yeah. That would have been full Fiend Smith combo if we deck built a little bit better. I got greedy. I didn't think oh, they're the fucking control deck. Oh no, they're not. They're actually Blue Eyes. Okay. Yeah, okay, so they're just gonna end on Blue Eyes. Oh, Jesus, okay. Yeah, cool. They just don't know what they're doing. Never mind, I take it back. No, I shouldn't have gotten greedy. I didn't play around them having 3 hand traps. I'm trying to think. Yeah, because if we went Sylvie, the Imperm Sylvie, no, even then, like, we were kind of cooked with that hand. We would have at least kept the woes, actually. I take it back. We would have had woes. So yeah, we would have sent the woes and then we would have gone full combo. So yeah, it was 100% correct to just go Sylvie. Oh my god, this hand is cummy. All right. So anyways, activate Perulia in your draw phase. Got an Ash for me? No Ash, or at least they thought about it. All right, that's 1. Why? Okay. Why are we playing Kashtiras in Yubel? We're gonna go Maxi here now. Cross out. Bua. I mean, we have a 1-card starter now. I don't care what they rip with Kashtira.
I want to try the Sprite Sprint combo with Fiendsmith Rexstrom or Y4 combo at some point in solo mode. I personally like it a lot. Can walk you through it if you want. I don't know. I personally just don't like Fiendsmith, and I don't enjoy Fiendsmith. I think deck building would be in a much better place if we didn't have Fiendsmith combo. All right, what are they banishing? If they were smart, they would banish Vera, or sorry, Rasilia, but it doesn't really matter at this point. We have Perulia and we have Fuelos going. Do we let this go through? I get a Yubel, but we also get to draw cards. We get to draw into Super Poly. Thank you. All right, we're gonna ash this though. And we have, oh god, they also had Squirmer. Jesus. I mean, that's another Perulia draw. Thank you. Oh, another Maxi. Thank you. Fiendsmith package is kind of the new Verite. Yeah, pretty much. It literally is the exact issue of Verite make DPE. And same with Master Duel like deck building or like Yu-Gi-Oh deck building. It's like I remember like towards the end of Verite DPE meta was God, can we draw a Super Poly, please? Super Poly would be great right now. Ash Blossom. All right, Super Poly off the top, please. Super Poly off the top. It'd be so good. Draw our third Sylvie. I heard third Sylvie. All right. Well, we got some stuff we can do. We got some stuff and things we can do. And you can first start with this. Send a Sylvie. I don't even think we activate here, actually. We have to attack his Yubel too. That's the other unfortunate thing, right? While this is on the field. Chain, send goat, hold priority. Do I get priority? Okay. This becomes destroy one in their hand, field, or deck. We will chain goat to, because they pop use bell, right?
Pop Spirit. Call priority. Because if we do IP Masquerena, they just link off. Use Max C. They're probably running Apollosa, right? I'm gonna call Apollosa here. Max C them. This will force out the IP, probably into SP. Nope. Okay. Yeah, Pop Spirit. They declined the effect. Oh no, they're doing it. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I don't care. I'll draw a card. Perulia. God, I need a super poly, please. My kingdom for a super poly. But now they have no more negates. We kept them off of Ash Balsam. I don't care what they banish here with the Castera Unicorn. A Moor Siliago. Okay, they're just trying to keep me off of Engine at this point. All right. Normal summon Sylvie. Sylvie effect. Add Tails. Tails. For... Do we get Greeting, go for a Stellar, or do we just grab the LZ? I think we just grab the LZ. No, because we don't have... We don't have, whatchamacallit? We don't have access to... They took my Resilia. We go Silvera. Chainlink 1. We normaled to Y Stellar because we can Sinful Spoils the White Force to Specialist Stellar to get a level 2 and another level 4. But they're just gonna go IP into SP here probably. Yeah, IP into SP. Another Ash Blossom. We still get our search here, and we still get our deception here. Banish Silvera. I need that around, actually, so we're gonna have to do this. Tag out. Okay, so we keep our Silvera. So now we just clear their board. Important to note we don't have Murciliago, so we do have to be careful of that. Do we want to chain Sinful Spoils here and get 2? I don't think so. I think we just go... Moa. Or we can do this actually. Moa Sin Deception. Or Soul Sin Deception. Get rid of this Nightmare Pain. Target as at. Sorry, I want to read, but I'm fucking cooked right now. I'm trying to like break this board. All right, now we go Hallowed, Chain Sinful, special summon the Sylvie. Now we can get Moa. Send. I have to read Yugioh. We flip. Which Yugiohs do we flip? We have a Spirit of Yugioh and a regular Yugioh. Spirit is not once per turn, so we do have to get that banished. I know the middle is I think the Spirit is this one over here. I mean, we have lethal. If we hit this correctly, we have I know the middle is Kashtira. If this is Spirit, then we win. Oh my god, we win. Okay. Yeah. Right, activate. Pop. Pop. Go to battle. Attack for 1 billion. Holy shit, dude. Oh, what a crazy board break. Oh my god. Wild. Wild. Your deck has the card name the Seal of Orichalcos. Hell yeah. If you win the duel, you win your opponent's soul. All right, I need a mental break after that one. We got 3 more wins. We got 3 more wins to master. That one took a lot of thinking. New battle pack is out. It's actually terrible, but I do want to crack some packs. Oh, we're only 50 points off from third pack, third 10. Is it this set? Does set have cards included in this pack? Yeah, this one has the rising scales. All right, we need 2 more rising scales so we can play Punk. So let's crack 2 of these real fast. See if we can get 2 rising scales. A little color, a little gold. No URs though. No guaranteed URs. That was Crash Beat. Sorry Prize, Madam Spider, Kyrie. All right, nothing in there. Come on. Show me Punk Rising, whatever, Rising Carp. Abystrite Lantine Spirit is actually not bad if we want to play Mermails. The drawback is you can't special summon, yeah. Netabis, Bisquall, Ristine, Oh, Heavy Infantry is actually a good card. If we do play Mermails ever. Problem is I don't know the Mermail lines. I don't know how to play Mermails. I had to ask my buddy to like hop in and coach me during one stream if we'd play that. There's a Deep Sea Diva. I don't even think that's played, but hey, Edison All-Star Deep Sea Diva. Maybe we'll ask Plague to hop in a stream and coach me through Mermail lines. Ooh, two here. Okay. Come on. You are? Wiggle? Nope. Dragoons. We do need Dragoons. And Agnum Day we don't need. That's not a millionth Agnum Day. All right, come on. Give me a you are. Give me something good. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, foil sure, cussy. Dragon Drive. We don't need... We already have all the Dragon Drives we need. Literally just need the new level 8. New level 8 you are. Argo Stars. Gabu. Area of the Water Charmer. And Lightstorm Dragon for Blue Eyes. Okay. We're not getting any URs. I've noticed a severe lack of URs. Can we end on a UR? Oh, that's Poseidra. Dark Contact. Biscale. And no UR. Okay, well, we did get a Marksman. Well, that's unfortunate. That's not good. Let's go again. Guaranteed UR, though, this time. Oh, God. Good God. No. Not like this. Please. New Punk UR. New Punk main deck monster. No, not a Lightstorm Dragon. Come on, I need this. I need this. I need to play Punk. I don't want to craft it. Don't make me craft 2 more URs. Ah! Up, 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 up. Still nothing. A waggle. 15th Lightstorm Dragon. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Foil. Edison All-Star Deep Sea Diva again. Let's go. Oh, who wants to play some Edison? We can play some Edison. Master Duel Edison. All right, 3 more packs. Come on, please. Punk, you are here. Come on, I've been so good. I deserve this. The game knows. The game knows. Oh, it's all the same SRs. It's the same exact ones. Oh, Toxic Bubble. Okay, that's technically new, I guess. Come on, Punk, you are. Rising Beat or whatever it's called. Please. All right, here we go. This is our chance. I hope I dream. Show it to me. Show it to me. Oh, it's the last card. All right. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, wow, these packs suck, dude. These packs are ass. Fuck, a Water Chandler. Yo, fun fact. I have this shit in QCR. I pulled this as a QCR when it came out in that Mermail set, or in the Suda set. Still have not been able to sell this shit. Like, it's a $20 QCR. No one wants it. I don't even want it. Oh, all right, Sag. Like, I need exactly, do I have the deck built? Yeah. I need exactly just 2 more of the Rising Scales, and then we can play this deck. Mini, mini, mini. I don't want to waste my dust. Obtained order. Dismantle. Well, at least we got like some SR dust, I guess, from that. Because we already have a full foil Abystios. Another Lightstorm Dragon. Oh, Jesus, we have 5 Deep Sea Divas. Okay, that's crazy. Jam Dragon Drive only needs. We almost have our playset of Heavy Infantry and Marksman though. That's actually not bad. Only need 1 Agnum Day though, and definitely don't need more than 1 Water Chandler. Okay. All right, well, let's keep going. 3 more wins. Just need to get lucky. 3 wins in a row. This will be the first time I hit master. What happened to goblins? We will play. We'll do the goblin punk in master. Like I said, I didn't want to. I need to learn the punk lines again. Biggest problem is I had difficulty with just the punk lines. It's been too long since I played the deck. And punk fiendsmith is what I'll be playing in paper if I can pick up punks. Like that list that I just showed. Oh, okay. Well, we lose to Max C if they have it. So please God, don't have it. No response to this. Oh no, or it could be them DCing. Moshi opponent. Rage quit. Rage quit. Rage quit. 2 wins away. No, they have an Ash. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. All right. Well, at least they're not ashing this Woes next turn, hopefully. Page. Surely. Or ashing this Maxi, I guess. Oh, that went through. Guess it both gets me to the same point. They have Droll? No. Alright, we're Tails. They don't have Ash. A little LZ here. Activate. They do have Maxi. Good God, man. All right. We just stop here, right? Nah, because we just woes them on our turn. And we have Imperm, and then Diabell. Or we give them an extra draw. If we give them an extra draw, we get back Tails. I think we have to do that. Okay. And then let's just get Sinful Spoils of the White Forest here. Probably the most interaction. All right. We gave them an extra card, but they used, like, 2 of their cards were Ash Blossom, Maxi, so it's kind of a 1-for-1. They're running Harpy's Feather Duster. Wonderful. Love this game, man. Sure. Are they just Tempai? They're probably just Tempai. You have Ash Blossom for this too? Okay. Let's add back
Head back in perm. Droplet. Yeah, they have to be Tenpai, right? No? What the fuck? Fishborg Harpooner. Okay. Sure. All right. Well, we have 2 blockers. They're sharks that drew into Forbidden Droplet, Harpy's Feather Duster. I mean, joke's on them. If they can't kill me this turn, then we just like super poly the shit out of them. Yeah, we're gonna toggle off here. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Battle phase. Okay. It's fine. Oh, okay. They're just on jank, I guess. Draw. Oh my god! Problem is I want the spell and trap, honestly. See, we get Garura. Let's see, when this card, same type. We make Garura here. This is greedy. If they have another Ash, is greedy, but I don't think they have another Ash, or they would have Ashed the Max C. Now we get another normal summon. Now we get the Stellar. I mean, this game is just over. Now we get our second Tails. Problem is I don't have a way to access my 8 off, like. Yeah, fusion? What fusion can we do? Spellcaster. Oh, spellcaster illusion for any of the Yasminas. We'll just special. Probably greedy.
All right, double battle damage cleans it up. Okay, sweet. All right, sorry. 2 more wins. 2 more wins. We're locked in. Oh man. Super Poly would have gotten me there too, or broke the board regardless. But oh, come on. I was afraid they were Tempai. The fact that they were running Harpy's Feather Duster Droplet, and then they sent Fishborg Blaster, of all things. Oh my god, I need to resolve some stuff. Well, we need a starter. We need to draw into a starter. That'd be great. Okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah. All right. Get birth. Are they just Cashtira control? No, they're not. Okay. Let's ash this. Check if they have called by or... Okay, they don't. And then Mifuwa? If they want to go Fiendsmith combo. No, we need to draw into an LZ desperately, though. We need to desperately draw into an LZ. Okay. That's certainly a choice to take. They take SP Little Knight. All right. Well. Okay. Hand is great if they have exactly if that's imperm, we're good. If it's Soliak, we're a little cooked. Come on, don't be Soliak, be imperm. Yes! Alright. Goat laughs. The goats! We're gonna name Unicorn here. Because if they get rid of our if they get rid of our deception, or not our deception, but our whatchamacallit, our chorizo, we're fucked. Alright, chorizo. Spell a card effect. You can target 3 cards. Alright. We have to get rid of this too, is the other thing. Hallowed. Hallowed. If we go Soul Air Stitching here, oh no, we have to do the Murciliago ad thing. I mean, he gets to banish my Hollowed, which is unfortunate. Or we can attack out of this, I guess. Don't mind that. Okay, yeah. Oh, he gets them off of...
Off of resolution? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, we got nothing for that. Didn't know we got it off of resolution. Now, if this is... Just in case this is Sulliak, we're gonna do this. If it pauses here, okay, it probably was Sulliak. I mean, if it's impermanent, he was just toggled, then we're fucked. Okay. Looks like we're good though. Let's get gosh. Don't have a way to get to the next Diabell Star. We've already done Diabell Star though, so I don't think that's correct. Let's get Sinful Spoils. We haven't normal summoned either, is the other thing. Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2. Get woes or get tails? I think we just get tails here. That could have been wrong. These two. Oh, thank God. I had nothing else. I had nothing else. I was just thumbing through combos. Oh, gosh. All right. Will this be the game? Will this be the master? The master ranked White Forest. Oh, God. They're on a losing streak. They're about to get the most cracked hand imaginable. Oh, we get to go first. All right, come on. Don't brick me. Don't fuck me here, Master Duel. Do not fuck me. Come on, Master Duel. Good hand, good hand. Let me beat Maxi. Let me beat Ash Blossom. Let me beat Droll. Okay, we beat Ash Blossom, Imperm, Effect Veiler. Well, not the combination of those two. Don't beat Maxi though. Woohoo! What the? No, they took it from me. They took away my victory. No, they took it away from me. No, I didn't earn it. I didn't earn it. No, you motherfucker, you bastard. No, I didn't earn the master. What? You can't just give it to me. I have to play the game. Oh, come on, dude. We did it. Yippee. That was the #1 catter right there. That was the #1 catter. That just
Check your bank account. Whoever that was, check your bank account. The money is in the mail. Oh, jeez. You did mental damage. You earned it. What were they on? Because that hand wasn't even like great. Oh, what was it? Because they were on a loss streak. Oh yeah, we were. Oh, we were going to crush them. Oh, what? What is happening? What is bro on? What am I looking at? 1 day apiece, Super Poly, Speedroid, win. When the hell am I looking? Nothing he can make. Bro is just on like, and bro is just trying to lose to the bottom. Bro is just on like farming. Oh, gems? I'm so scared. Huh. Like there's not even like Telephone is not even in here, so he's not like doing degenerate stuff. I quite literally don't know what bro's doing. Dual tainting ass deck? But look, the thing is, like, even the dual tainting decks like do something. Oh, all right. Well, we did it. We did it. Congratulations! Yay! I'm a master, chat. Look at me.
Hey, thanks.
Yo, Professor Jolt. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Give me outing. Give me outing. Well, we hit master. We hit the goal. Now we have to like get master 1. New goal. Can we get master 1 before the end of the month? No, I just like seeing the little line. Just like seeing the line, and we get the little frame now. We get the little frame. Can I equip that? Does the frame auto equip? Now everyone else knows I'm good. Oh no, we have the Diabell Star call by frame. Diabell's call by. All right, well, hey. Now on closer inspection looks kind of sus. That ain't a deck. Yeah, no, that was that. I don't think they were a bot because they're not designed to like concede like that. But I think he was just like, he might have just been like racing to the bottom kind of thing, or to farm gems off of. I don't know. But hey, let's not think about it. Let's open some 10 packs. Surely now that I have gotten master, I did what I promised. The game will give me 2 rising scales so we can play punk. Now that we've hit master, the game will simply just give me 2 rising scale so we hit punk. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we like to see. All right, here we go. Come on, 2 rising scale. 2 rising scale is a little treat. First you are. Up, wag on. Another 18th Abyss Strike. Abyss Spike, and... Woohoo! Oh, let's go! One more rising scale. The game knew. Surely. Let's go. All right, one more rising scale. How is he so cracked with it? How is he so goated? And we got a marksman. Hell yeah. All right, one more rising scale. Bop, 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 bop. Bop. Madam Spider. So many mermail. Slop. Water slop. Okay, come on. What? Getting all the bad packs out of the way. All right. Right, one more Rising Carp. We got 4 more packs. All of these are going to be hollow too. A little wiggle. Oh, a Zeoman. That's like our 18th Zeoman. We have 1 of every rarity. I need more royal. Oh, no, area water channel. That scared me. Royal Rising would be amazing too. All right, come on. Oh, you are! It upgraded. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We go. Come on. Rising scale. Yes! Yes! And it's foil! Let's go! Oh! Oh, yeah, it is gotcha. There's card games in general are gotcha, are crack, is gambling. Card games is gambling. Oh, what did I say? We just had to hit master. We just had to hit master and the game would give it to us. All right, can we end on a royal? Can we end on a royal? How is he so goated? Thank you, John Konami. Your check is in the mail. Evil assault. Gross. Evil. All right, come on. Last pack. Can we end on a UR? Can we end on a holo? Oh my God, there's two. All right, come on. Give me royal. Rising scale. Adjusted gold. Okay, don't care about that. Royal rising scale. Oh, Argo Stars. Okay, that's actually not bad because I kind of want to play Argo Stars as a troll. Argo Stars is a little neat once we get the Tomb Keeper stuff. Hell yeah, we got the 2 rising scales and I didn't have to waste any UR dust. Let's go, chat. Let's go, Catters. How is he so goated with it? How is he so good with it? What did he know? What did he know? Yay, we get to play Punk now. Aren't you happy? Aren't you happy? Oh, here, we also have our championship packs too. What do we get on our championship packs? Championship packies. Oh, we got a UR open. Pop, pop, Prickle Fairy, Pass the Destiny. How's it going, Christian? Welcome in. Give me outing, give me outing. Gap, the Divine Soldier. All Dark Fiend. All monsters are changed their attack position. Also, the battle position can be changed. Once per turn, you can reveal any number of Fiend monsters in your hand. Yo, gains 300 attack. Crazy. Never seen that card in my life. Pass the Destiny. Hercules Beetle. All right. Doom Dozer. That's actually a good insect. And our second Origami Goddess. Bow bow bow. Bow 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 bow. Bow 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 bow. What do we got? Gale Dogra. I remember that card from when I was a kid. What the hell? You can pay 3,000 life points, send an extra deck monster. All right. 3,000 life points, send a Garura, draw a card. Surely there's better stuff than that. Surely that's not the combo. Gamble. Immortal Bushi mourns the mortal body. All monsters in your graveyard become warriors. Once per turn during the end phase, you can destroy all Why does this exist? What is the point of this card? Huh? Hello? Why? Why even print that card? Turai and Proton Blast. Another Proton Blast. And Sand Gambler and Gamble. Let's go. Okay. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. And guess what? We're right at the 3-hour mark too. Perfect. And we got everything we want out of the Wrath of the Titans Tyrants except for, I think we're just missing your cards. There we go. We're just missing 2 Neptibus, 3 Shadow Squad, and a Hydra. We're also missing the Argo Stars card, but I'm fine with not pulling for Argo Stars. Yeah, okay. We already got our Jam Fever. We got our 3 Rising Scales now. So next stream, because I'm gonna be playing this version in paper, is why I wanted to build to this version. So next stream, this is actually a rendition of the list that just won. I think it was Little Rock, Arkansas regionals. It's the last regionals before Nats. So it's like the most current, like, to combat TCG meta. So I think this will be the list that we're gonna play in paper for a little bit. If I can get still missing the Punk core at this point, but I have everything else. Um. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. So Punk just too good, Kappa. I mean, Punk is in a good spot. It plays around a lot of stuff. Droll doesn't do too much to it since all of their stuff specials from deck. Droll does shut off the Wagon field spell to keep you from like drawing a bunch of hand traps, like drawing into a bunch of cards, which kind of sucks, but like you don't need to do that. It just like keeps us off of value, I guess. And then yeah, like psychic, no one really has an answer for Psychic Punisher right now. Jan Dragon Drive in Jam Fever is a really good card. It is a monster effect negate. And then Wave Hiking Caesar is a special summon negate ×2. Like usually that's enough. So I like that. We're gonna play this probably next time. We're gonna grind with this a little bit, and so I can learn the Punk lines. Excuse me. But yeah, that being said, to wrap up, this was the list we were playing tonight. This is White Forest, sort of. Honestly, for Master Duel, this list felt good. The hand traps are a little too much. Like we probably don't have to play the Perulia, but I really just wanted as many like draw hand traps. Like I just wanted as many copies of Maxi as I had, so I can hit Super Poly. And board break with Super Poly is basically the generic idea, and then you just go into White Force combo with that. Being able to make Saint off of the Chris John player was hilarious, though. That was definitely the move of the night. Him going into the synchro and then making the Doomed Dragon. So we got to Super Poly into Saint. Hell, it was sick as fuck. But yeah. So give this list a shot if you want to play pure White Forest and don't really want to play Perulia seems overkill. I mean, there was times that we just never saw Perulia. Like we would just open Maxi and Fubulos, and technically if you open all three, you can activate all three, because you can activate up to 2 Mulcharmies and 1 Maxi and your Maxi. The issue is like you Perulia someone as your first, they're going to Ash that most likely. Especially if they're a Master Duel player and don't really play TCG. They're gonna Ash whatever draws you cards, thinking that you don't have a Fualos or don't have a Maxi in hand. So like these two bait very well. Even Maxi, or these 2 Mulcharmies bait for Maxi very well. Guy was an idiot. I mean, it's hard to say. He was an idiot. He was going for what the best line he thought was, and he didn't know I had Super Poly. I don't think I showed Super Poly at all of that game, so. All right. Now we can do something fun. Chat. Before we go, let's close out a Master Duel. I want to watch MBT. I'll go just chatting. MBT recently did his 10-minute testing for White Forest. I wanted to watch his video. MBT. He also did Orcus as well, but
I'm honestly surprised Live Twins has kind of fallen off. I mean, it's always been like a niche deck. Like, it's still good. It's still great. Nicely placed in this meta. All right, there it is. All right. I just want to say, after looking at this video.
Hi.
Oh. Hold on. How do I gotta fix the sound settings. 1 second. Pop. 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 Okay. There we go. All right. I just wanted to say, before starting this video, since it's White Forest and it's MBT, I expect nothing less than at least 4. Do we highball it? Highball or lowball? I expect at least 5 white jokes during the entire video. Let's count them ourselves.
Hi, I'm Joseph. I know that you clicked this video expecting to see a White Forest 10-minute testing. And don't worry, we'll get there. But before we do, I need to introduce you to the cuisine of the White Forest. This is white food. Today,
All right, there's one. 15 seconds in, let's go.
I'm you the most delicious sandwich you'll ever eat. And all you need is an onion, mayonnaise, and bread. First step, you want to cut 2 really thin slices of
I love that he couldn't even get the joke out.
You can tell this knife is pretty dull. Next, you're going to take some sourdough bread. You're gonna cut little circles out of it using a cup. I already put a cup here for this.
I hate
Next,
sourdough bread so much.
With mayonnaise. We got a saying in the White Forest: you can never have enough mayo. We got some other sayings too, but
Catters, are y'all mayonnaise fans? Like, do you prefer like real mayonnaise or Miracle Whip? I've always been a Miracle Whip cat myself. I've never really like got into actual mayonnaise. Actual mayonnaise kind of tasteless for me. But I use like actual mayonnaise for cooking and stuff. Like fun little cooking Neko cooking tip. You can use mayonnaise for raw chicken. Like you coat your raw chicken in mayonnaise, like a layer of mayonnaise, before putting like panko breadcrumbs on it. And it keeps the chicken inside extremely moist, and oh, it's so good, so delicious.
And then I like to put in just a little pepper, but don't tell the other whites because it's a little too spicy. And now the resistance.
Oh, don't eat this.
You take the mayonnaise,
more mayonnaise,
and you squirt it all through the edges.
Please stop.
Like a whoopie pie.
Please stop. No.
Look at that.
Oh. No.
Jason Mraz taught me this technique, actually. Finally, take parsley, put it on a plate, and then you roll.
What is happening?
In it.
It keeps getting worse.
You're not about to eat 600 calories of oil. And there it is. The beautiful, authentic white sandwich that you all keep making fun of me for. And it's delicious.
Oh, God.
Good afternoon, Jank enthusiasts. I'm MBT.
All right, one white joke.
10-minute testing. Well, we put this one off forever. Last time we were taking this deck seriously, it was playing Toy Box. Time to buckle up.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with Toy Box.
Presenting
Toy Box is great for its time.
I'm white.
All right, 2 white jokes.
So here's the list. As always, I'll give you a back.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, what are we looking at? 44 cards. Why are we running 2 Hollowed Azamina? Hold on. What is going on here? Oh, okay. No Droll. We're playing Salesman. Droll's in the side. We're playing Mulcharmies. Okay. All right, let's break this down. All right. All right. 8 names. That's fine. That's normal. Like same amount of names. 1 D-Bells, 1 D-Bell Star, 1 D-Bell Star. That's fine. 3 Fail Spell, correct. 3 Wanted, correct. Why 2 Hollowed Azamina? Like we don't need it. You don't need 2 Azumina. Like, that's never the banished card. I easily could just be cross out. It could be cross out, or we just go down to 43. Philia D-Bell, Tails, Sinful Spoils, Azumina, Debtors. I do really like Debtors. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't play White Forest. He doesn't really know. Like, I think he doesn't like White Forest either. That's the other thing. Debtors is fine. I personally like Debtors, but I've been like cutting it. No Woes in a Droll heavy format is also super bad. But we got triple Fua, double Perulia, that's 5. 3 Ash Blossom, 8, 11 Nibiru, and then 14 by running triple Infinite Impermanence. No Black Goat, no Foolish Burial Goods either. We put Foolish Burial Goods and Black Goat in the side with triple Thrust. I mean, I at least like the nib is what's crazy. Like the nib I like about this. It's everything else. Also, we put talents in and not cross out when we don't really like talents doesn't really help us any. Extra deck is pretty standard, except for he's running Azumina instead of SP Little Knight, but whatever.
With the archetype, a little bit of a discussion about what I hope the deck can do, and of course the card by card. But first, this video is sponsored by Yugioh Pro Deck. Yugioh Pro Deck is a one-stop shop for all things Yu-Gi-Oh! They're responsible for the pack opener that makes series like Progression possible. They've got strategy articles for those looking to flesh out their fundamentals. They're the most
I don't know when he made this video, or like when he was working on this video, so it could just be behind on the meta. But yeah, a lot of lists now are just on Super Poly instead of as the board breaker instead of like Nibiru.
Many tendrils somewhere within its DNA. So why not go to the source and improve your game, draft with friends, or just see what 11-year-olds are playing in their Blue Eyes decks this month. Head on over to Yugioh.
It's not Master Duel where you need everything, but I mean, Foolish Burial Goods at least needs to be in the main, at least one copy, because that is a combo starter.
A series of monsters that synchro climb. Just like old world synchro combo decks, think Junk Synchron and Doppel Warrior, this deck's less about one-card combos and more about weaving through a series of conditionally powerful starters and extenders, then making different boards based on matchups and where you're interrupted. You may have forgotten, I know I had, that this is a lore archetype as well. So just like Branded, it long ago gave up on being anything resembling.
That's where he got his list. Where did he get his list from?
Singletons. The end result is a deck that is incredibly powerful, extremely resilient to single target negation, and rewards player skill.
Did I miss it?
So why isn't it topping? Well, a couple of reasons. The video. With that, let's wrestle with White Forest. White Forest is a series of monsters that synchro climb, just like old world synchro rewards player skill. So why isn't it topping? Well, a couple of reasons. Firstly, the deck has the capacity to brick like nobody's business.
I mean, I at least understand sales ban.
An opponent to misplay in order to get off the races. But secondly, and most importantly, Droll and Lockbird. Droll's become a mainstay of the format due to its applications against better decks.
At least understand sales ban in this.
We are main decking sales ban to beat it. With clever ordering, you can still build a board, but with both Mitsurugi and Raizio's unbelievable ability to play through established setups,
I'll try and listen for it.
Not. So with that, let's get into the card by card. If I had to identify a one-card starter, it would be Sylvie of the White Forest, which we are playing 3 of. We're also playing 3 Elzette of the White Forest, 1 copy of Esteller, 1 copy of Elzette.
I mean, Esteller and Elzette are both one-card starters too, but...
This is a White Forest card. It prevents your monsters from being destroyed by your opponent's card effects while you control 2 or more Diabell monsters, which is not particularly hard. You can send a spell trap from your hand or field to the graveyard to special summon this card from your hand, and if normal or special summoned, you can send a Sinful Spoils or Diabell card from your deck to the graveyard. After that, we've got Old Diabell Star and Diabell Star Vengeance. This is a Sinful Spoils as well. It can be summoned by banishing a spell and trap from your hand or graveyard. And as a quick, you can pay half your life points to target a card.
God, I love Diabell Star. The Sin Adjudicator is such a good card. I need to get that QCR, by the way. Oh, side note. So I went to locals. I posted a picture of it in the Discord if you haven't seen yet. But the new OTS packs had just come out this week as well with super rare OTS super rare Sylvies, and I got 2 of the 3 that I need. But holy poop, holy crap, they look horrendous. I don't know if it was like a bad printing or what of it, but I posted a picture of it in the Yu-Gi-Oh channel on the Discord, like the difference between like a normal printed Sylvie and how like dark it is as far as like the effect monster color,
And then super rare Sylvie just like seems super washed and like almost yellow. It's really bad compared to like the Rusia.
Spoils, doubled hallowed as Amina, one Philia D.
I love how he just goes over double hallowed as Amina like it's a normal thing.
One Sinful Spoils the White Forest, one Debtors, one Deception, one Morian, which does end up being part of your end board almost always, and one copy of Curse of Diabel. If you control 2 or more Diabel monsters, send a monster you control to the graveyard, destroy all face-up cards your opponent controls. Boring. Here's what matters. If this card is sent to the graveyard or banished from the hand or deck, you can add a Diabel spell trap from your deck to your hand, except for this. For non-engine, we are on 3 copies of Fulos, 2 Perulia, triple Ash Blossom, double Nibiru, triple Salesbend, calling Droll, triple Tactics Talents called by the grave, and infinite impermanence in the extra. We have got our copy.
No cross out. Well, I mean, I guess he can't really. I mean, even then, I don't know why he's not playing cross out to like cross out Perulia, because Perulia actually cooks this deck too.
Card or effect, all monsters they control lose 500 attack when it resolves, and if their monsters get to 0, they can no longer activate their effects.
Azamina is just a really bad card. Like, I don't know why we're playing Azamina. It's not good.
Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken, and if this card is fusion summoned to this turn, you can cheat out a level 9 or lower.
Here, I think I can. Can I pull it up? Yeah, open link. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is the picture of them. Yeah, like this is the normal printed Sylvie. This is the super, and this is not like I didn't change the contrast or anything in this. I just like lowered the lighting so it wasn't so like whitewashed how it is in my room. But yeah, it is like you can easily see the difference between like tone. It's like this one almost looked yellow. Regardless, I only need one more of them, so we'll have our super play set soon. But funny enough, also, one of my buddies, or a friend of a friend, technically, pulled the ulti Azamina Illa Sevilla, and I wanted to buy it because it was only $20 at the time, and I'd said I would buy it. I was just in the middle of the match, and he ended up selling it to someone else, like while I was in the middle of the match, and I was just like, oh, okay.
Monster from
so hopefully we get the ulti Azamina Illa Sevilla soon.
Chimera, which we'll be making on our opponent's turn with our quick play fusion spell, a la Chimera Fusion. One copy of Snake Eyes Doomed Dragon, one copy of Moa Regina, one copy of Murcielago, one Illa Sylvia, and one Choroso, who actually does feature in a significant amount of combos. Isn't that cute? We've got Snake Eyes Vengeance Dragon, which I've been calling Snake Eyes Backup Dragon. If you get interrupted, you can usually end on this guy regardless. During the main phase, you can target a face-up monster on the field or in the either graveyard and put it face-up in its owner's spell and trap zone as a continuous spell. And during the battle phase, you can target a monster in a continuous spell on the field to destroy them both. We've got the new guy, Cursed Thunder God. Each time your opponent activates...
I will say I love Juration so much. I can't speak more about how like cool and good Juration is. It actually single-handedly won me my game against Ryzeal Mitsurugi, because I drolled Ryzeal Mitsurugi, and they still made whatchamacallit Baguska. They did Baguska the Murakamo pass setup, and so going to my turn, I made Juration. I special summoned Diabel Star, no effect because of obviously Baguska. Normal summon Sylvie, no effect obviously because of Baguska. Made Juration in defense mode and just sat on Juration because he's big enough of a butt that they can't attack over it. They have no monsters to attack over it, so they have to combo into it to remove it. And to combo into it, they have to put Baguska into defense mode, or just put Baguska back to attack mode. And you can just sit on him. If as soon as they put Baguska back into attack mode, you just sit on him, gain life, and then wipe their board. What does it do? Every time your opponent activates a card or effect, you gain 300 life points when it resolves. And then during your opponent's turn, you can quick effect, pay 1500 life points and tribute this card, and then either destroy all face-up monsters your opponent controls, or destroy all face-up spells and traps your opponent controls. So you just pop. So like he switched like Baguska to attack. Tried to combo off. I
started gaining life or whatever with Duration, I pop his board with Duration, except for the Baguska because it can be destroyed by his attack. But then when it got passed back to my turn, I just comboed from there.
Card effect, he gained 300. And
He's also a very good time card as well, since you gain life.
Monsters your opponent controls or all
but if you go full combo uninterrupted, you can actually use your spare Sylvie and your spare you can use your spare Sylvie and your spare Diabellstar that you don't need at the end to make him on top of your board. So you have like Duration, you have Duration, Diabell, Diabellstar, the Vengeance, and Diabells, and Illa Sevilla as your board. And then you have one slot left to special summon your Poplar into.
Traps. We're playing a Chaos Angel, a Diabell, a Ursula, a Silvera, and a Poplar of the White Forest. This is an Illusion Synchro Tuner. Great. That means it's got a lot of applications with our Vengeance. If this card is special summoned, you can target 2 White Forest monsters in your graveyard, put them in the spell trap zone as continuous spells, and then during your opponent's main phase, you can Synchro Summon using this card you control. In the side, we've got a Black Olaf's and a Mischief of the Gnomes for Ryziel. We've got Foolish Burial Goods, triple Tactics Thrust, 1 Harpy's Feather Duster, triple Droll and Lockbird, double Meowls, and triple Lancia. So with that, let's hop into a game. Our first match is up against Unchained Fiendsmith Musketeer. What a cool deck. You can see that we've opened a Nibiru and a Dream. If we are able to get back to our turn, we should be able to push through just about anything. Our opponent's going to go for a Lacrima here.
They're going to go into
grab an Engraver, then an Engraver effect in order to summon itself.
Caesar.
Into a copy of Sequence. That's 5, so let's fire off the Nibiru. We will give them a token.
That seemed really early. Why did we...
to reveal that our hand is just full of gas. Not too much they can take out of it that will matter. We'll go for
Wanted.
Seeker of Sinful Spoils here. Then afterwards, our opponent's going to go for Lacrima. We're still in draw to play around Droll as best as possible. We're going to go directly to battle, which forces the Requiem, which is main phase only. That'll send a Lacrima and send from deck to graveyard a copy of Fiendsmith in Paradise. We'll follow it up with the Witches, and then afterwards we're going to normal summon our copy of Sylvie. Sylvie here is going to grab our copy of Sinful Spoils of the White Forest, and down comes Diabell. Diabell's going to grab Deception. We'll activate that Deception and use the effect of the Deception, sending the Diabell in order to grab ourselves a copy of Elzet Azamina. We'll summon the Elzet Azamina, prompting our opponent to go for Fiendsmith in Paradise. Cold Comfort here, but we do get to gain a little bit of life points. That's cute, right? Afterwards, we're going to go for the Diabells of the White Witch. We'll summon it by sending the Field Spell, then activate its effect in order to send Curse of Diabell, which procs to get us a copy of Philia Diabell. We're going to grab Vengeance, and what do you know? We're going to banish a spell and a trap to summon her out. We'll use her effect. We will pop this token. Then afterwards, we're going to go for the Reclea. Reclea here is going to send the Sinful Spoils to trigger her effect, which resets the Sinful Spoils, at which point we can go into a Diabell Queen, trigger the effect of the Elzet Azamina, grab ourselves a copy of...
God, I love this deck, man. All right.
Well.
That was an interesting line.
Go for the Sylvie into a Vengeance
Push
Dragon,
the last one back.
Target our opponent's copy of
Book of Moon.
That is bait for the Book of Moon, but we can always go for the Diabell. Use the effect of the Sylvie to set it face down.
I mean, we attack for well over lethal because of double piercing.
All right, I know what you're thinking. There's a Droll in this hand. You're going to see a 30-second game. Hold your tongue. Our opponent for game 2 is on Mitsurugi Ogdoadic. I like this deck a great deal. Maybe one day we'll do a 10-minute testing on it. We're going first, and our opponent has to make the choice, Droll or Fuwalos. They go for the Fuwalos, which is great news for us because we actually have a pretty stellar play into it. We're going to go from Elzet into Sylvie into Philia Diabell. We're going to go ahead and grab Vengeance, then go into a copy of Reclea.
I mean, we didn't even have to... I mean, I guess he's not on Woes. Well. But I was saying, if you're on Woes, you can actually go into this full line without giving any draws to Fuwalos. Like, you literally just go, you just make your 8 flat out, and then you have your both Diabells, and then you set Debtors.
We will go Witches, and we will activate the effect of the Diabells to summon itself, trigger its effect in order to send Morian, and then banish 2 cards for our Sin Adjudicator. We'll trigger the effect of the Morian and the effect of our Curse of Diabell. We'll set 1 card and pass back to our opponent. See, that's pretty stellar for 1 draw, huh? They're going to go for a Snake Rain, which is horrifying. They're going to begin with a Night Sword Serpent and followed up with a Curse. Curse effect triggers, we're going to bring back our Sylvie. They'll go Curse in order to summon back this copy of Noya, activate the Noya effect, and, oh god, Daybreak is so good. No! Salesman forces the Vengeance just a little too early. We do get to go for the Poplar at least, but they get to go for the Triple Tactics Talents to draw 2, and oh, Habakiri, you contemptuous whore. Alright, down comes Saji. They're going to activate the effect of Saji in order to grab Ritual. We will Debtors here to get a copy of Ilias.
Wait, what sinful did we have? Oh, I forget the DML Star of Vengeance is
Sylvia,
so
so we
simple
can
sometimes.
contest it, but unfortunately, it's contested by Called by the Grave. We'll find
God,
out
I love
Poplar
deaders in
order
this
to make
deck
Snake
so
Eyes
much.
Vengeance
I
Dragon,
don't.
but it's a cold
It's hard to
comfort
cut
since they
deaders
are
in this
gonna
deck.
Bring out Murakumo. Murakumo here in Habakiri will trigger. We're going to set that sucker face down into a known copy of Daybreak. We do what we can. Here they're going to get 1,000,000 tokens, and then afterwards add a copy of Kusanagi to hand as well. They get to proc the Murakumo. We get to.
I mean, we shouldn't have gotten rid of the
Diabels,
Diabels.
but afterwards, all we've got is access to exactly a copy of Guardian Chimera. We will lose our entire hand to do it. It is worth it to me, but you can see our opponent's up 4 cards, and they can cycle Nunu and Kusanagi in order to get back a copy of Ritual and Prayers. They'll go King of Fairlands,
I mean,
so you do get to tuck that face down, but from here it's just Link climbing time. This deck plays Echidna. They can use Echidna to set this to 0, then draw a card. They're going to go for the Mitsurugi Ritual, which gets
good God, they're still going.
Fire off Prayers, tributing the last remaining token for both effects here, at which point we'll just concede.
And now they have Droll still.
And you know what that means? A best
of 3 this hand's pretty good.
Our opponent is playing Mitsurugi Raziel, and they are playing a little more Mitsurugi than I'm comfortable with. You can see the pre-preparation of rights in our opponent's hand. We are going first, which is great news. We're going to begin with a copy of LZ, sending a copy of Curse of
we have full combo here.
We're going to trigger the Curse of the Diabel in order to grab a copy of Philia Diabel, and then we'll normal summon this copy of Sylvia the White Forest for our witches. We're going to go for Reclea here. We'll pitch this copy of Infinite Impermanence to get ourselves a LZ Azamina into a Diabel Queen of the White Forest. We'll trigger both of those, and from this position, we should be able to fire off the Deception. Sylvie here shuffling back to summon itself so that we can send it for said Deception, get ourselves a Hallowed Azamina proc a little earlier than we would be able to otherwise.
Hey, why didn't we go? Hey, on. Why didn't we get hello, Murciliago? Always go Murciliago first. What the fuck? Why did we summon Diabel into the Link Zone? Oh my God, he's not running SP Little Knight. I forgot. Fuck, bro. All right, yeah, we should have. I should have gone Murciliago first. Search the Wanted, before the Illusivia. Because like they could have, if they had Nib, of course. Like if we're they could have nibbed on the Diabel summon. But if we went Murciliago first, we get Wanted. Now we have Wanted Chain Hallowed, and then Hallowed to Chain Wanted. The Wanted would have grabbed our Diabel Star Vengeance, and we can use that as a Sinful Spoils to summon 2. And or summon our Azamina, or summon our Moa Regina. Like, you never go Illusivia first unless you have like a whole like, unless you have multiple Sinful Spoils in hands already.
Into Philia Diabel to grab ourselves a Vengeance, then Hallowed as
also, why didn't we grab the Diabels off of the Philia Diabel? Because we dump
in order to reveal Murcielago. Send the Vengeance, trigger the Murcielago in order to get a
okay, they do it the opposite way, but this is now we're sending. Okay,
we'll summon her out by sending the Murcielago and set a copy.
Set the fusion. Okay,
let's draw a card as well. Why not? Triple tax, good.
All right, we get White Witch here.
The White Witch, we will trigger her effect in order to send from deck to graveyard a copy of Morian. Then we'll set the Morian to our side of the field before going for the Sin Adjudicator. Finally, Philia Diabel will trigger to bring our.
So, if we were on Silvera, we still get this board, except instead of Morian, we have the Sinful Spoils Silvera set for another negate. Had we gone Murciliago first, we could have kept Murciliago and Diabel Star, and kept and then had also an SP Little Knight as a form of interaction as well.
To a incredibly high attack stat. And our opponent's going to start with an Ext. They're going to go Ext and Mirror Logic target Ilia Sylvia, which is irritating, into Sword. We'll go for the effect of Diabel, Queen of the White Forest here to grab a copy of Silvera, tuck the board face down. As you can see, our opponent still has plays. They're going to go for triple tack. That's going to grab them the Diabels into a Saji. We will go for the Ash Blossom. They'll go for the Called By. We'll go for the Infib. They'll go for the Prayers. We'll go for the Called By. And thankfully, after all is said and done, the Saji will not resolve. So we still have the
Diabel Star stars pop?
Yet. Our opponent's going to go for the pre-prep here. They do have a copy of Mirror in deck to do that. They'll go Kusanagi, trigger this copy of Sword to the graveyard, then trigger the Kusanagi. They're going to go for Mirror. We will Sin Adjudicator in order to send that Kusanagi. They will summon out a Murakumo and trigger it and Habakiri into a Reclea. They're going to trigger the effect of the Ame, and unfortunately that does negate our LZ Azamina because we don't have a card to discard, but we do get to protect as much as we can. We will go for the effect of the Diabel and the effect of the Sinful Spoils of the White Forest as well. We can also reset the Diabel. How cool is that? Our opponent's going to go for the Ritual finally in order to get the Habakiri out. They'll trigger the effect of the Ame no Murakumo, shuffle back the Mirror as well. That is going to unfortunately enable them to get a pretty sick battle phase off. Our Morian can tuck down the Murakumo, but they still get to clear almost our entire board. From this position, though, we should be able to kill them on the crackback. We'll go for the Sylvia.
I mean, yeah, they're absolutely dead here, right? They don't have.
With the Hallowed Azamina,
We go.
Sylvia, then fire it again. Chaining Sinful Spoils.
Silvera book their field.
Confusion summon a
Wait,
Guardian
what?
Chimera, then send the Sinful Spoils of the White Forest for an Ilia Sylvia. We'll go for the Guardian Chimera here. They're going to go for the effect of Prayers, which is
That
fine, I think.
can't be
They'll
the
bring back
right
the
line.
Kusanagi. We will pop it and the Habakiri. We will Ash Blossom here on the Graveyard effect. But right, yeah, it was called by. I totally forgot. Too much going on. They're going to go for Murakumo. We'll go for Ilia Sylvia, and then we'll fire off the Seeker of Sinful Spoils. Don't worry, I will let it get negated. I just want to put this card back in deck and draw. We're going to bring back Vengeance. Then we will go for the Witches. We'll trigger the effect of the Witches and normal summon a copy of Sylvie. Should be able to wrap it up here. We're going to grab a copy of Tales of the White Forest, activate it for an Elzet Azamina. We'll summon that from our hand. Then from here we can go back into Reclea. Elzet will trigger as well, allowing us to get both Morian and a copy of Elzet of the White Forest. Let's bring back our copy of Esteller, our copy of Sylvie, and thank goodness this card has 3,300 attack. Let's switch everything face down, take 1250, pop one of these suckers, and start double piercing. 38 and 44. Woof. So it's time for game 2, and this time we are going second. Our opponent is going to begin with...
Now we opened 0 non-engines, so we're just cooked.
Afterwards, we're going to go for a Sword.
Especially with no Black Goat in deck.
Into Node. Overlay for a Duo Drive here. Sheesh, what if I had it? Okay, I don't. They're going to go for Node Ryziel, send this copy of Ryziel.
All right, I think we can just skip through this one, right?
So they can get of... with the Ryziel Cross, right.
All right, we got Diabel Star.
Okay, we'll go Diabels, maybe. They will go for the negation.
Thrust, we thrusted in Talons.
We will go for the Triple Tactics Talons. They'll go for the Great Purification, and okay, yeah, that does beat us. So it's time for that all-important game 3, and woohoo, no hand traps! All right, okay, let's see what we can do with this grip. We are going to begin.
Yeah, this is okay. This is just game breaking.
Set a copy of Tales to the Graveyard, which will both proc the effect of the Sylvie we summon and reset this copy of Tales as well. Afterwards, we're going to go into a copy of
Hello,
Reclea,
Sage.
the effect of the Reclea, send a Sinful Spoils of the White Forest, trigger the effect of the Esteller and the White Forest to summon back the Esteller and set the White
Man, it'd
Forest.
be amazing
We'll
if we had SP Little Knight.
Fire the Hallowed Azamina in order to make a copy of Ilia Sylvia, which will insulate the remainder of our plays, though our opponent doesn't have.
Why? Stop going Ilia Sylvia first.
We'll go from LZ into Diabel. Diabel will trigger, as will LZ, and then afterwards we can go ahead and fire the Tales of the White Forest to grab our copy of Diabels. We'll activate the effect of Seeker of Sinful Spoils and send our board to the graveyard for a Diabel Star for a Morian. We'll use Azamina in order to shuffle back LZ, and then Diabels, sending the Triple Tactics Thrust because it looks like our opponent isn't going to give us an opportunity to use it. Let's go for Curse of Diabel here into Philia Diabel. That's going to grab us Vengeance. Then afterwards we can go for the Hallowed Azamina for a Mercy Alago. Send the Vengeance and trigger the effect of the Mercy Alago to grab a copy of Debtors. Sylvie here is going to shuffle back the Reclea, will summon herself, and then make a Chaos Angel into Wanted to draw an additional card. Wow, that's not a bad one. We'll go for our Vengeance here, and then we'll activate White Forest in order to grab LZ, set 2, and pass back to our opponent.
All right, sure.
Good luck. They're going to begin with a copy of Ryziel Cross, which is a little scary. They will follow it up with an Ice Ryziel into Sword Ryziel. They'll activate Sword Ryziel.
Just because it saves you from Nib doesn't mean you should make it, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even, like, yeah, it's an Omni Negate for Nib, but, like, it doesn't make our board worse if they even Nib us, is the thing. And also, you're at 5 summons already, so before you even get to Ilia Sylvia, unless you're doing Ilia Sylvia your first line. Like, if you somehow open Hallowed Azamina Deception.
That's probably fine. From here, we're going to go for Sinful Spoils of the White Forest. We do get a...
What? No! Come on! We didn't even use the effect of Diabel, the Diabel yet. Okay. Normally, the line is you Diabel first interaction, book their board, summon an Ilia Sylvia, Silvera,
Silvera being summoned lets you add back the LZ from your graveyard. Now we have one card in hand to fusion the Diabell, fusion the Diabell, the Silvera, and the LZ in hand. So we pop 2, draw 1.
As well as a
or fuse off the Diabell star,
so that we can then convert into follow-up, grabbing the wanted Seeker. They're going to draw a card off of Cross, then afterwards they're going to go for Triple Tactics Talents, which we of course have to Ilia Sylvia. From this position, they can go Extra Ryziel, send a Meteorologic Aggregator.
Yeah, because now we have nothing to. His first form of interaction was making Guardian Chimera, and now we have no way to Book of Eclipse their board. Like the only thing, like we're literally just relying on the pops from Diabell Star. We also haven't even made Vengeance Dragon yet either.
A little scary. Wheel Troll and Lockbird ripped off the top. How's that feel? Into a copy of Diabell Star Vengeance, pop this Ice Ryziel, and get a copy of Poplar to our side of the field, which.
Because now we have to fusion off our Diabell Star Vengeance to make Vengeance Dragon when we could have had the Synchro to do it with.
To make a Vengeance Dragon and
all right, whatever.
Next. They're going to go for a node afterwards. We will Morian to book it, and we should be able to win from this position.
Yeah, it's over.
Sylvie at end step,
I mean, regardless, if White Forest goes uninterrupted, turn 0, it's over regardless. Was he threatened with something? No, that's the thing. He just did that as first interaction. Like, this was his inboard, which already super greedy. Because to make the Chaos Angel.
Set 2 and pass back to our opponent. Good luck. They're going to begin with a copy of Ryziel Cross, which is a little scary. They will follow it up with an Ice Ryziel into Sword Ryziel. Activate Sword Ryziel. That's probably fine.
All right, yeah. So they did it off of the summon of Sword Ryziel, knowing that they have a Ryziel monster in hand that can special, to just pop the 2 names. When we could have booked both Ryziel names as our the problem is he filled his zones. I think that's where this all went wrong. I think we would have to tribute Il Sylvia as our first form of interaction to free up the zone. But yeah, making the we didn't need to play the Diabell Star, and we didn't need to make the Chaos Angel. If we were going to make anything extra, we should have made like just Duration. Again, this is where SP Little Knight is it makes all monsters unaffected. Or no, all monsters can be destroyed by battle. But yeah, synchros are unaffected. But I mean the synchros aren't affected as long as this is on the board, and the
here we're going to go for Sinful Spoils of the White Forest. We do get a sick Guardian Chimera off here.
Yo, hero, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Ah, I hit the wrong button. No, fuck. Ah, hold on, where were we? Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. I think we were around here. Yeah, okay. We're gonna be doing some more videos soon. Working on my last White Forest list for Nationals, and then also we're gonna start working on, as soon as I can get the core, I'm gonna start working on doing playing punks and playing orcists, if you like any of those archetypes coming up as well. But I appreciate it, thank you so much.
They're going to draw a card off of Cross. Then afterwards, they're going to go for Triple Tactics Talents, which we, of course, have to Ilia Sylvia. From this position, they can go Extra Ryziel.
Yeah, because now they still have a free special summon. Now they have the extra name that we can't pop, so they get another special summon.
Wheel Troll and Lockbird ripped off the top. How's that feel? Into a copy of Diabell Star Vengeance. Pop this Ice Ryziel.
Because, like, without booking first, we're just kind of playing behind.
Field, which enables us to make a Vengeance Dragon and tuck down that.
Luckily, we already have, like, luckily we went uninterrupted, so we just have so much interaction.
Afterwards, we will Morian to book it, and we should be able to win from this position, bringing back the Sylvie at end step and drawing for turn.
That's nice to hear. Will you make a report after Nationals? Love Orcus as well. Yeah, I should make a report. Honestly, I will be perfectly honest. I don't think I'm gonna like do anything at Nationals, like sweat. I've qualified.
for day zero, or like I'm gonna do day zero qualifiers, and then I'm gonna try and play into the tournament. Because I missed the last regional in my area a couple of weekends ago. So we're gonna try and qualify day zero, and then a lot of the time, like I treat it like I do, like I treated it last year. It's my vacation. It's going to a place for a weekend, getting drunk every single day, getting blackout drunk, and playing card games. Like last year, it was in Austin, and I played White Forest as soon as it came out, from Infinite Forbidden. And qualified, played day one, and went X3 day one, and it was just like, okay, time to get drunk, time to have a vacation, time to party. All right, let's see here. The Sylvia or Dragon first? No. Yeah, you would usually use the Sylvia negate first, honestly, so you could free up the space. But like, we didn't need to do the Diabell Star. We could have done our line in a way where we sent Morian with the Diabells, the White Witch, because we already had access to the Vengeance and Curse of Diabell. So we could have just dumped the Simple Spoils Morian with the White Witch, and then reset the Morian with White Witch instead of searching it with the Diabell Star.
Zamina in order to cycle back this copy of our Ilia Sylvia, and then we'll go for another one later.
Now we'll make the Omni now.
Kusanagi, but that's not a big deal. It doesn't really contest anything. Down comes Ilia Sylvia again. They will Kusanagi in order to grab back the prayers. We'll go into our Jura, the Cursed Thunder Deity, and then we will also pop the board with our Vengeance Dragon in combat. That should be lethal, and we should get out of this game without having to deal with Droll. So
X3 time for beer, the fun while playing. Yeah, no, I enjoy playing. I enjoy playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think I am I wouldn't consider myself like a pro player. I wouldn't consider myself like a pro Yu-Gi-Oh content creator or whatever, like a Team Sam or all those kind of people. But I'm good at card games, and I like to drink. I like to have fun. I mean, we did it. We beat Mitsu Raizel.
See, this deck does have the ability to win a boarded game, as long as that little twink and his pet don't show up. Let's do the pros and cons. First, the pros. 1, the ceiling. This might be the highest ceiling deck in the game, even more so than Malice. All of this new stuff paired with the Azumina cards creates this large interconnected combo with varied interruptions that's just extremely hard to play through. 2, by cutting the Fiendsmith cards for the new engine, this deck manages to retain a fairly high amount of defensive non-engine, a total of 18 in 44, so you're not just stuck with this all-gas engine play in your average hand. And 3, the D-Bell cards are a great option for when you get Fuolost, because they're all summons from hand. They put a fair amount of interruption on the board by themselves without giving any draws.
Drinking plus TCG expensive lifestyle. True. Especially because like I like all TCGs. Like I like I play Yu-Gi-Oh, but I also just recently got back into playing Magic the Gathering because of the new Final Fantasy set from Magic. I talked with MBT slightly last night, and I might be getting an Alestrals beta key to try and learn Alestrals. A good White Force board is almost impossible to play around. True. I mean, that's the thing, is like, as long as you don't get drolled, Perulia kind of sucks. Fualos doesn't. Perulia is the problem. So I don't think Salesman is a bad choice. I don't like Salesman. I don't like having 3 cards in my deck that do nothing. If the opponent just doesn't have it. But also running 3-6 or 5, 8, 10, 13 hand traps could easily be like cut down. Like I think we run Droll and why? Stop it. 2 TCGs insane. I play so many TCGs. It's unreal. You bail levels of Inburn. Yeah,
Something.
actually.
We've got
I
the
mean-
new guy,
Oh,
Cursed Thunder, to deal with Droll.
And
So we're back with the deck, and see?
Ah!
This deck does have the ability to win a boarded
And
game,
honestly,
as
that's
long as
why
that
I
little
like
twink in his
White
pet
Forest
don't show
more
up.
as like
Let's do the pros and cons.
as my favorite
First, the
deck.
pros.
Is
One,
because
the ceiling.
not only is the ceiling like really high, but it's the types of interaction you end on. That's why I really enjoyed that Goblin Punk deck that we came up with on last stream, is because it's all layered interaction. I think that's what's super important about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not setting up like 5-6 negates, but it's instead like you set up a negate, but also a Book of Eclipse, but also a Book of Moon, also a pop, like, or in Punk Goblin case, it was a monster negate plus like multiple sucks plus a bounce. So Salesman was the one where opponent decides if you special summon a monster or not. Salesman is where you call a name, and if it's in your opponent's hand, I'll pull it up for you. Pop. Pop. There we go. Salesman is you declare a card name, so you basically just declare Joel and Lockbird no matter what. For the rest of the turn, your opponent cannot activate cards or the effect of cards with the same name as the declared card. So if you're going turn 0, you Salesman, you call Droll, and then before you do anything, and then the same restrictions apply to you except for the rest of the duel. So it means you can't Droll and Lockbird people. So that's why I'm not a huge fan of Salesman. It's kind of like what you want to weigh. Like, do you want to weigh? The Salesman also is just not guaranteed to like. Hell, sometimes they don't have the Droll. Sometimes they have like Fubulos, Mulcharmies and stuff instead, which also kind of like slow you down and don't let you get full inboards.
This might be the highest ceiling deck in the game. Even
I
more
might
so
cut
than Malice.
a Veiler,
All of this new
honestly,
stuff paired with the Asmodee
for
cards creates this large
I
interconnected
might cut
combo
Veiler
with varied
for
interruptions. It's
Debtors.
just
It feels really bad
extremely
cutting
hard to
Debtors.
play
I
through.
really enjoyed
2, by
Debtors.
cutting the Fiendsmith cards for the new engine, this deck manages to retain a fairly high amount of defense.
My deck testing and training partner's favorite deck is Punk, and he's cooking the version with. Oh hell yeah! When does K9 come out? I really want to play K9 when it comes out. K9 looks super cool. Yeah, we're gonna be using the Punk list that I'm coming up in TCG. So I need the Punk core, and I need the Punk core, and I need the Orcust core, because I have Fiendsmith stuff already, and both of those decks just run Fiendsmith package plus some Bestials as their non-engine. But yeah, I'm really excited about K9, really excited about Vanquish Soul. We might, because boxes are pretty cheap of the new set, right? I think Buddy who works at the card shop told me that the new like side set they just printed with all the support is only like $50 for a box. So we might open a box on stream. We might do that. We'll look at my pay. We'll look at my paycheck.
So you're not just
this
stuck
week.
with this all gas engine play in your average hand. And 3 of the D-Bell cards are a great option for when you get Fuolost, because they're all summons from hand. They put a fair amount of interruption on the board by themselves without giving any draws, which means that you can pivot and end on something worth ending on compared to in the past. And the cons.
We'll compare how much it is
Asmodee
with
Forest doesn't have any graveyard effects for the most part. Obviously, you can hop out of the graveyard with a significant amount of your cards, but that advantage isn't super meaningful if you're trying to not die. As a result, breakers are very effective if your Diabells is negated or removed, and it can chew away a large amount of your board, leaving you with very little for your opponent to have to deal with for the rest of the turn. Think Murakumo after they've baited the Sylvia. 2, Droll. This deck requires a fair amount of searches to access anything.
True. I hate Droll.
Essentially nothing if you get Drolled after that search. You can run Called by the Grave, you can run Salesman, you can run Cross Out to prevent this from happening, but it's still a huge factor that the deck has to consider, especially since the current best deck also has a weakness against it. You're often going to end up being Drolled in games 2 and 3. And 3, it is hard. Like Branded, it requires a lot of
No,
dots
what
to
are you
format where a
saying?
couple
Come
decks just
on,
play
it's a
themselves.
super easy deck.
Overall, the new cards have been really helpful. They've neatened out and polished to the edges of a deck that was already seeing
I
play
feel
before the
bad
sport.
because like I've had multiple people come and ask me for like lessons or saying that White Forest just doesn't click for them, but they really like White Forest, and I don't know what to say. Like I want to I help as much as I humanly can, of course. But like I've also just been playing I forget I've also just been playing White Forest for like a solid year now. And it just like came natural to playing the list, and like White Forest makes you have to learn other people's decks too to know where to interact
as a fairly common competitor for a while to come, if not a consistent part of Tier 1. So that's that. Thanks so much for watching. These 10-minute
That was a good
testings
video
are made
though. It was a
possible
little
by,
rage
and
inducing.
occasionally
Yeah,
suggested
it's like
by,
I love
my
complexity
patrons,
though. I
some
love
of whom have paid a
like,
fair amount of money.
if it is a fun complexity with good payoff, I enjoy it. But if it's like complexity for the sake of being complex, which there are decks in Yu-Gi-Oh like that, Fiendsmith, Bestial, Primite, that's just like all non-engine hand traps, and they like hide behind the word control like it makes them morally or intellectually superior. Like I hate those kind of decks so much. It's no different than playing like stun and just flipping over a bunch of continuous traps, in my opinion. So it's muscle memory master duel for me. Yeah, I mean that's how it usually becomes. I will say like master duel had to help a little bit with like learning like how some effects work, of like if it's a activated effect or if it's like a inherent summon, stuff like that, with when it got to like DBL star stuff. But true, actually White Forest was the first deck in TCG and learned the game while learning the deck. Hell yeah, same. Well, not first deck. My first deck, so I played when I was a kid. I played Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid. Quit playing Yu-Gi-Oh to play Magic the Gathering competitively, as Yu-Gi-Oh just wasn't really popular in my area. And then I played Magic competitively up until COVID. And then because COVID restrictions and no paper Magic, no like meetups, no TCG stores, stuff like that, Magic kind of died, and everything moved over to those
By your opponent's card.
There we go. Everything moved to like online card game simulators like Master Duel. So I played Master Duel during COVID, really enjoyed Yu-Gi-Oh, really enjoyed playing Live Twins and Master Duel and learning how to play Yu-Gi-Oh again. And then through the time I started streaming, playing Master Duel, and we opened like boxes and stuff and cards on camera, on stream. Started building Live Twins to play pure. But by the time COVID restrictions ended and Yu-Gi-Oh was back, like you could play in person, Live Twins was like outdated. They banned artifact size, so you couldn't scythe lock people with Live Twins anymore. And so I was looking for a new deck, and then luckily White Forest came along, and I never looked back. So White Forest is technically the first paper TCG deck I got built and put together to compete with. And now we branched off since then. Now we're back to playing like Live Twin Fiendsmith, playing Orchists, playing Punks, playing everything now. I'm super excited. Super excited for K9s, Vanquish Souls. A lot of new sets. I'm not looking forward to Dragon Tales. Dragon Tales looks very confusing to me. Don't know about Dragon Tales yet. Or sorry, Draco Tales. Don't sue me, PBS, please. I've been playing for a while. I mean, technically, I guess. I mean, I played when I was a kid, but like when I was a kid, it was people had no idea how to play. There was no like huge competitive meta. I was like playing Turbo Dark Magician as a kid. With like Magician of Faith and Apprentice Magician, stuff like that. I only started playing competitively about 2 years ago at this point now. Oh no, a year ago at this point now. Yeah, actually exactly a year ago I started playing competitively.
Tried to learn MTG, but it was at the wrong time and with the wrong people. That can be true. That's one of the sad things about like MTG is like you can the community is touch and go. Like it is. I have been very impressed with like the Yu-Gi-Oh community and how like inclusive the Yu-Gi-Oh community and basically just chill the Yu-Gi-Oh community is, despite it getting like a bad rap online. Like I went to Nationals was the first ever TCG like in paper tournament I competed in, and it was funny because I was like during day 0 during the qualifiers to get into the actual national tournament, I was sitting down in pods at tables and stuff and like talking to my opponent and be like, hey, let me know if I mess something up, if I mess a ruling up or whatever. This is this is my first tournament. And they were, every time they were just like dumbstruck, like jaw dropped, just like, you're competing at nationals for your first tournament. I'm just like, yeah, card games. So, and it was a good time. Everyone was like super nice. Only a couple of times did I get like rule sharked by someone, but like at national, like I took it on the chin of like, hey, I need to know how my card effects work. Not gonna lie, I spent 5 days in solo mode, 3 to 4 hours each to learn White Forest. I mean, there's a lot to learn. There's a lot of different intricacies to pick up, but it's well worth it. And then like once you learn like the main lines of like main way to get into stuff, or like everything is just like, how do I get into Diabell and end on Diabell? That's like the most interaction you get. But yeah. So we're gonna have to sit through and like learn how to play Orchest and learn how to play punks together. If I can get the TCG punk cards or the TCG Orchest cards, because there's not really like I don't know if there's like a simulator available that will help me learn those lines. So we might have to do the lines like on paper. We might have to bust out the hand cam and do lines on the table. Doing lines on the table, my typical Saturday night. For me, the first wall was to remember to reset the damn spells. Yo, that still happens. I'm not gonna lie. That still happens sometimes. Just like, oh wait, especially at locals. I'm just like, hey, come on, be cool about it. That's why it took 5 days. I learned all the lines. Yeah. All right, okay, catters. We did go a little bit long because we ended up watching the MBT video. We're at 4 hours. We're at 9 o'clock. I need to get food. If you learned White Forest, Orchest will be a breeze. Got mine a month ago and it's pretty chill. Orchest seems like decently like decent lines. It's not learning the main line. It's learning like, okay, if I get interacted with, how can I pivot and still get to it, kind of thing. Like learning. That's why I didn't play Punk to master. Is because like I knew the basic punk line, but I wasn't comfortable with knowing how to react to like getting max seed or getting Mulcharmade or getting drolled or whatever. So all right. Anyways, sorry, got distracted one more time. ADHD. Okay. So that's gonna be it for tonight. Appreciate you catters for joining the stream. Hold on, we get some music to play out with. Some music to play out with so it's not so quiet. Hold. I'll eventually find the music. That's good. There we go. Chill. Nice. So yeah, 9 o'clock. We went a little bit overtime. We went 4 hours. I appreciate you catters for being here. Unfortunately, I don't have notifications for some reason. For subscriptions. I don't know why they went off. Sometimes YouTube just doesn't notify me about subscription numbers. I don't know how that all works, but we did hit 700 today, so yay! We passed 700. Hopefully we can hold and stay at 700 this time and start climbing and go above 700. But we're super close to hitting YouTube partner though. We're super close to getting monetized. I just need to make videos again. I'm gonna get here earlier next time. Yeah, I will try and start stream earlier as well. We started a little bit late. We started around 5 o'clock, and normally I like to get started around 3:30, 4 o'clock, 4:30. It's hard because I work overnights. But
that being said, thank you to Professor Jolt for the follow. We're back to one away from 1K on Twitch. We lost a couple too when I didn't stream over the weekend, but other than that, we'll have to come up with something. We'll have to come up with a giveaway. If we can maintain 700 and like start climbing away from the threshold, we'll do a giveaway on we'll do a giveaway video. We'll give away like a box or something, or like a game Steam gift card or something to Master Duel if people only play Master Duel. Something light. Something light on my wallet. All right, that being said, guys, gals, imbies, YouTube catters, hope you have a fantastic rest of your Tuesday night, Tuesday evening, Tuesday afternoon, Wednesday meowing, and I will see you. I will post a schedule too. I'm going to post a schedule as well. It should be up here in a couple of hours on the Discord and on the YouTube page for this week. So hope you'll get some sleep as always.